There we go. Hey, YouTube fam, how's it going? Got another stream for you today. We're returning to Danganronpa 2. We had a little bit of a break yesterday to play Need for Speed Unbound. Pretty fun game. Pretty good game. I enjoyed it. Even if it was a pain to set up on OBS, but you know. Can't win them all. So yeah. Back to the reading, except probably not much reading at the beginning because I'm in the middle of the class trial that we started up, so you know, I'm gonna have a little bit of a respite from reading. I mean, we'll probably have to read some things, but you know, in the end, it's fine. Bam! I literally saved here, and this is where we are. I can't remember what I did yesterday, but it's not yesterday, last time, but it's fine. It was Friday we played this last. Yeah, Friday. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House is at a high angle. Whoa. Picture that Nagito took.
Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the fourth floor above Grape House.
Oh yeah, vertical.
Oh snap!
Oh
I
snap!
never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is four-sided, and Grape House is six-sided, right? It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes.
Dun dun dun.
A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive.
How can you even build that though? That's the question.
And it worked, didn't it?
Oh.
Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
Whoa. In truth.
You've just been Kuma'd!
Oh my god. They know about the Mario movie.
The building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house.
Can't believe we've been Kurid and not Luigi'd.
The building was really like that?
That's right. Those two houses exist on different floors in the same.
Oh yeah, the new trailer came out for that yesterday, didn't it? The Mario movie.
Like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building.
Oh really though?
Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
Yeah. Plonk.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
True that.
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Oh, definitely make her watch me.
God, this
Stand out
freaking
so she
simple.
notices me.
Make your argument. I need strange feeling in tower.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong. I'm gonna cuck him.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Your own account.
Me?
Remember, when we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said,
What did he say? Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right?
Grape Tower.
Miller couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Oop.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall.
True that.
It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken. I see. That is disappointing.
Even more disappointing.
Kazuichi is just getting
However,
cooked.
even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
Magic.
There's a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Oh, I wonder what that is. Device like that. A device that transports things to different floors of the same building. I feel like I've seen that before. Alright, let's do this. Really? It's not that hard. Gee, I wonder. Can we just make it short and just say it's a lift? Oh, they're moving quite fast. I got it.
Got it!
It was. But how can you not figure that out? Come on.
You must be talking about an elevator.
No shit.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator.
I guess it
Which
makes
means
sense.
The tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
It's an elevator door.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator,
Why is there a door on the other
then why
side?
is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
She has a good point.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right?
Yes.
But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
That's an.
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Oh.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
I don't know. The things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact that they all moved to the elevator. And the one thing that these all have in common. Ooh, on the floor.
I see!
I see!
Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
There's something unique about the elevator. Only the floor moves.
I see! So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design.
This just makes me hungry. And I had strawberries for breakfast this
And
morning.
on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
God damn it. Not just strawberries, I had other.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show. Just for show? Why was something like that necessary? So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified.
Ooh.
It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
Yep.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
I wonder who that was.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Swoon.
There's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like I said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth.
Ooh.
The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building.
Well, they're actually two,
The
but
killer
you know.
wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Yeah, it's very elaborate.
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed
I
Nekomaru.
just realised playing me Calm's freaking
Hold
X
on.
is different for
You're
everyone else as
progressing
well.
Much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see now you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when you're back.
This funhouse
to
is
the
fucking
elevator.
weird.
And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree. What does this mean? The two houses are connected vertically. The position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, the tower was on my right. And when my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. How can I break through this contradiction? I'm sure there is a way. All the accounts.
The two houses are connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
No, that's wrong.
Boom.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Yes,
Come
you.
on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Ah, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees? Meaning, as the
It
elevator
also
moved between the two houses,
rotated.
it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
Yeah, I guess
Thanks
that
to
makes sense.
The tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House
I like the blender, like,
appeared
things
on our
here.
left side when we were
Or
at
it might be
Strawberry.
Maya.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
That's because we were.
Well, a funhouse
Yeah.
is an amusement park attraction, you know.
Yep.
And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
I guess it doesn't, but it makes no sense.
You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with.
Oh, got him.
I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff.
What about?
What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
UFC fight.
Octagon. I haven't heard about
You found a UFC fighter.
Oh my. I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
What an octagon means.
I see!
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with
I like how to
sides,
answer that. That was math.
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
Nagito thinks he's just above us at this point.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Place within the name octagon is probably the top of the green area by the bottom right of the right.
Here! You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how
'Cause it's
the
UFC
four-sided
arena.
strawberry
Come
house
on,
is
get it
top
right.
of the six-sided grape house? If you cut a four-sided shape out of a six-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final Dead Room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Quite a few weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the Funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru.
Monokuma seemed to be into it.
Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the Funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon.
Okay.
So they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be
Can we
called
kill
the
you yet?
ultimate weapon.
Funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon. What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer who did that? Oh, we got an interruption, have we? Yep. Suspend! We've all been suspended from this school.
Hiya!
Why, hello there. I thought of a new bad word called monomy. Oh, I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Then let me say it right away. Hee hee, I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monomy is a serious stufatly. That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stufatly, huh? That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these would be... Stufatly. Oh, what? There's a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious stufatly.
Or Monomy. Good lord. Resume! Oh god.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself.
You gonna tell me to save again?
Or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. Ugh, my heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw!
Yeehaw!
Ah, but be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
It probably makes sense on the original Vita version. Or PSP version as it was in Japan.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Wow, drop that.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
Apparently.
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is
You're
the
important.
killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekomaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Oh boy.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder.
Interesting.
Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast
It
as
was
we can.
Nagito all this
Just so
time.
you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
She's getting hungry.
Akane, you are drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building's structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
They picked up the building and bonked Nekomaru with it.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged as he was beaten senseless with a blunt object, but if he was beaten with a blunt object, it would be a kill that utilised the building structure. The wall is Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilised the building structure. The falling!
I see. That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method.
Defensive,
Where
are
in
you?
that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
But the button was broken.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
I was...
But my gut is going crazy right now.
Nekomaru died from falling. Where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? If I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next. Make your argument. The good night button. And I gotta use it on... Right. Let's go!
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
There you go.
No, that's wrong.
The good night button.
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When
Yes!
Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me. Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
A way to create the drop inside the elevator when Nekomaru is still in it. Yaki seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? Oh, banger alert. Alright.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
Do not
That
interfere.
arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Thinking
Isn't
time.
it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
I agree with that.
I agree.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The
Yes.
tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob,
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
He'd be Jesus.
Right. He was suspended in midair. Huh? The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
Ooh.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence!
Yeah, that's gonna get me mad.
the killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
It's only a few floors though.
Too easy.
Robot can survive that, surely.
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
That's what I was thinking.
Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
Alright. Oh, I look nervous.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off.
Oh,
There's no way they could do that.
run out of frickin' cuts already. Agreeing with what Kazuchi is wondering, it seems certain that a difference in elevation inside the tower is used to kill Nekomaru. They need to find the answer to counter Kazuchi's
Even if
remarks.
they suspended Nekomaru from a... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell off? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
I get
Allow me to cut through those words.
Yeah, I got it right.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
Ooh.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why,
Start panicking.
if something like that happened to you,
Yeah.
you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively,
I would say there would be a
your
blood
body
rush
would
to
know.
the head, but
Nekomaru probably did
frickin'
exactly
he's a
that.
robot.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
Yeah, it did.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
I watched a playthrough of this
Well,
trial.
that's probably it.
You're gonna
If
love
they
the
would leave
execution.
behind evidence like that,
Well,
they
we'll
would have
see.
at least tried to do something to cover it up.
Killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... In that case, I shall use my full power. Whoa. With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But... not yet. Here it comes, the incredible strength of 1,000,000 horsepower. Go! Wait, isn't it creaking? If we break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. That's really what it was. And that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to
I
find.
see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Very elaborate way of killing someone,
Yeah.
but sure.
It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a
Where is this coming from?
I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm
Oh.
a fucking pig, you can say so.
He's become a true
I
simp.
believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
He's become the ultimate simp.
He gets off on this.
Oh my god, he has
Thanks to
evolved.
that
I
alarm,
thought he had evolved before.
Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging
Oh my
upside
God.
down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I can think of what happened to him was he collided with the pillar.
I see.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar.
Bonk.
Isn't that it?
He bonked.
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally
Well, it was accidentally,
Well,
but...
the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that
Oh, I
will
forgot
lead
to
to
put
the
my car
killer.
in charge. Shit.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Matt.
Hold on, baby gangsta.
What a name.
Stop calling me Baby Gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I.
Tai Chi.
There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know.
Then figure it out yourself. Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction. This whole freaking thing is elaborate as fuck.
We headed for Grape Tower. Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
What's going on?
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
That one.
No, that's wrong.
They messed with the other clock.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock.
They messed with
so it
the
wouldn't
other
be possible
clock.
to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
Yeah.
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
Maybe they messed
If
with
there's
all the
no
clocks.
possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that humans...
Elaborate, but it's possible.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This time-related contradiction, I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we've overlooked something, maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think! If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Go. We're surfing again. Yeah. The time in the building. I can carry on keep going. Whee! Oh gosh, another jump. And another one! Oh yeah, chat, for some reason my recording of yesterday's stream was like much bigger than like the streams I usually do. I don't know why. Buildings. Usually my streams end up being like 10 gigabytes to recording, but yesterday's recording was like 36, and I'm like, how did that happen? I still got it uploaded to YouTube, but it was weird. Both houses. Need for Speed apparently just likes to inflate my videos' freaking file sizes. Ooh, inflate.
It's all coming together.
It's all coming up, Millhouse.
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside,
It was
the
Coldplay, they did it.
there's no way you'd have
Because
noticed.
they had the song called Clocks.
I see.
Chris Martin's the
So
killer.
the killer messed with the time
Confirmed.
inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
She's right, that's the main problem. Need to clarify by how much time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm gonna reach the truth in one go. Kane's account. Got it already.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death,
Time of death.
which clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Is this a time zone problem?
Something used to narrow that down? If only I heard the sound when you fell.
I missed.
It would have been
But-
a great clue.
Damn it.
Scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
What's with that post? How much did the killer adjust the time inside the building? Well, how did I even figure that out?
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death, which clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 in our time?
Gotta shoot.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down? If only I heard the sound when you fell.
I agree with that.
Consent.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
That did happen.
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
That would make a big noise, yeah.
The huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it.
It's true.
It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
Oh.
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling
Oh,
sound as
wow,
a
Mike.
reference,
Oh.
we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane.
Baron sound we heard was at 5:30 AM. It's like the answer to how much our time was off is literally right in front of me. It was 4 hours!
I see!
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
Hell yeah, math!
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
That is true.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only Nekomaru?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing? If they were trying to lure only Nekomaru, then that specific thing is Monokuma Taichi.
I see!
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 AM for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
There you go.
That's right.
Yo, how's it going?
Doing
Going
so,
well.
The killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself.
Nekomaru died
at precise time.
again.
And
For real?
And I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning.
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 AM. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 AM.
Nekomaru. Right there.
That's pretty much it.
Arsh.
At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he
Always
said those
talking
words.
about shit. Yeah. Literally shit.
He didn't even ask you yet.
Jeez, how outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi, but it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
It's 9 AM.
Ah, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it?
Only person I know who shouts about needing to take a
Was
shit.
it,
Yep.
You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
No, that ain't it.
Wrong. Too bad.
If he's gonna be like that, he's Nekashiro.
That's
True.
not it.
That's fair.
It's incorrect.
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru,
Who did it?
the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar.
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
The
Are
clock.
you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Whoa.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Ooh.
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
Turbo doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? You.
You're the only one! The one who wasn't there. Is you,
Me.
right, Nagito?
It was all of us. We all killed him.
That's right. Nagito wasn't there.
Everyone was there with the alarm clock.
It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
Also, I saw something that nearly made me vomit yesterday. Oh
You
dear.
hurry up and answer. I'm gonna suicide dive you!
That's a move.
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
Nagito sounds as a viable art print. Jesus Christ.
Definitely fucking lying.
Oh my god.
However,
Also, I didn't read
that
what he
is also
said,
true
so
for
whoops.
me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House.
He couldn't, is what Hajime said.
But I did not hear the
It was
rumbling
only
sound either.
$8,
Is that not
but you
strange?
can get Twitter Blue for that.
Everyone else heard it.
You can get verified.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Ad.
I
Oh.
was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it. But
Hold on, I'll pause while the ad's playing. Let me know when the ad's done. Ads. It plays automatically. I can't help it. I'm sorry. Ad over, and it had the words, yeah, we're gay, what of it? Yeah, why not? If it's gay, why the hell not? I was about to say, like, $8, you can get Twitter Blue for it.
it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Ooh.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know.
I know.
Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common.
I
And I'm sure
know.
you'll figure it out.
You can buy 10 of them for $80. The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonya, and Chiaki. Secret is what these three have in common. Could this also be the secret that points to the killer? Oh boy, here we go. Why would you want 10 of those, though? No characters no one cares for except Chiaki. Chiaki is best, I like her. I was wondering where X was going to give it to us. Oh. Oh, come on! That was freaking off. That was bullshit. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh wait, I need the S. Okay.
Got it!
That worked out. Woo. Which means there's one person.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki.
But there's one other
We're staying
person.
in the deluxe room, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
There's only one question I have. The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air installation. Standard room may have so-so installation, but it's still pretty decent. And the current room has severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we
If you had the chance, would you ride on a giant Roomba? Hell yeah, I would.
That's right. It was because the deluxe.
But it's
room
my
was
Roomba,
very
because I'm the
sound
big horse.
installation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent? Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec.
Because there's one left. And we know who that is.
Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
I know. Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. Killer among us, killer who murdered Nekomaru, was the other person who had a deluxe room. Gundam style, no!
Only one!
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
Not Gundam style,
What's
no.
wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it,
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
No.
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
Me?
Because he was out already.
After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Nekomaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with a wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower.
Thinking emoji. We've seen the same picture like 5 times.
Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru. The killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room.
It's slightly different every time.
Come out and go to the lounge.
Still, it's basically the same picture, even if it is slightly
They
different.
wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room. Just like us.
Waldo is hiding somewhere
And if those two in
different.
the lounge had gone and checked the
Fuck.
deluxe room.
Chat, we
After
didn't
all,
find him.
If they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
You're in the right place at the right time, my man.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? It's raucous. It's louder than the supreme ruler of the Netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice. How come making all that noise so suddenly?
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
That guy's been silent the whole time.
Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this. Including myself and my 4 dark devas of destruction, how many ears do we possess?
10?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
Apparently.
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
Just a tad.
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know?
Oh.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening?
This is the 4th chapter. We've had...
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Can we just stab you?
Something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Ah, you said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Oh no.
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From
Oh,
there,
thanks for
after returning to
following...
Strawberry
Oh, that's a
I
name.
was
I'll
present
try
when
it.
the alarm at the lounge went off, correct?
Muggy
Although
Vara
going to and fro is busy
231.
enough as it is,
I tried.
How would I be
Thanks for
able to
following,
travel
though.
between both houses anyway?
Thanks, Polly. Hope you enjoyed that stream and future streams as well.
Contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing.
Please stop talking about strawberry and grape houses. It makes me hungry.
Your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
But there's one thing.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot.
No, there's one
overcome this
thing.
Contradiction.
That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. That is none of these. Also, here's a thought. Let's start talking about trap houses.
Was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken,
Who broke it?
your assumption collapses.
If Jigsaw started making music, always music would be trap music.
Broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time,
The
there's
rotation.
no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
And then you could have a trap house. Contradiction when something's obviously wrong. There's no contradiction. I can't shoot through it. I'm gonna find out what that is for the sake of everyone's hope. I'll shoot for the contradiction.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Every single time.
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist.
But it does.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
I know who it is. It's frickin' him again.
You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
He like magically popped up. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down... Surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Dun dun dun.
Once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Oh, Jesus, that's dramatic.
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Oh, it's Bruce Banner. Got it.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Okay. Daigo is exhausting. Just listen to make me tired. I need Scooby cut back against his words so he doesn't have
Even
to
if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say!
What the fuck?
Illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
Oh god.
I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
What the hell is happening?
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blood,
Allow me to cut through those words.
I don't know what that has to do with it, but sure.
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body.
Must have only come from that
The
room.
hammer that looked like the weapon. And the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. Pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Basically, it's a perfect BDSM session.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
But these kids wouldn't use that, they're too young.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
Oh dear.
It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what do you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that,
Bullying Dumb
Nekomaru
Stadium.
wasn't able to go to
Nice.
Great Town,
Oh.
which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Town.
Oh, I don't get to do the closing
just like we
arguments?
did when we
Damn
found
it.
out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties, but even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay?
Oh, again?
Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru. So by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Ooh.
Don't mess with me!
Oh, he's
Don't
getting
mess
angry.
with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
Appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Apparently.
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck, To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
He can't, but someone else I can.
If it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought. Truly frail. Succumbing so
Dude forgot about his own
easily to
hamsters,
simple
come on.
argument. It was just a mere illusion.
They're right
You
there!
set me up as the killer. At least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power.
Well, I'm a big horse, I can do that easily.
Other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human.
Because it's fun.
You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
Nah, I kinda have already. I guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I will provide an argument and I'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Oh, it's time for the ribbon game.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire!
For the Tanaka Empire!
Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire!
Oh, fuck.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so—
This is the end!
Bang. The hamsters!
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you had the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh? Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
He's the ultimate breeder.
Of course, that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundam. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through, Supernova Silver Fox Sandy! Ah, press the button. Truly, this is the Skyline Lamentation Art of the Demon Mouse. Wahaha, soon the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right?
Ooh. Yep.
Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible
I could say something,
to
but I'll
secretly
not.
get one of them behind
Oh, dear.
Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not Gundam style.
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road.
Now he sounds like Nagito.
Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own 2 hands.
Oh, I do get to do this. Oh, but freaking Nagito did it all already, and, you know. That one does exist. The hamster pressed it. Right, dangling in midair. The doorknob came off! All the way at the end. Hamster. Yes. Kiss the pillar, damn it. No, put the lounge cork on. Oh, so, okay. Stop free. Wrapping the chain around the doorknob. Bekamara wakes up, he does not need to sleep. Door Strawberry Hill got destroyed. Last stock. There's a huge hammer, hamster, and murder. I really want to say something, but it's technically a spoiler for you. He can't sleep. Messing with the base of the contact elevator. There's a huge hammer.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Act 1.
Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime.
I like how we're doing this even though Nagito did it before, but sure.
First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours.
Spin stop.
In order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room.
What you managed to do?
This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Great Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Great Tower to participate in that.
But we did.
However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Great Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower.
The
The
hamsters!
killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile.
I love how all these murders
From
are
there,
so
the killer
elaborate.
began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob.
I think Gundam's got some strength to do that though, bloody hell.
After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup
I like how
was
none of
successful.
them looked up. Like when they were on Great Tower, none of them looked up to see the other door.
And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage,
Step.
so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up.
No, and then the
He
door.
woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob,
The door all came off.
but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking.
Doom.
Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse.
Also, kablam on the right,
However, by
uncovering it
this
up though.
point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning,
Gundam
the killer
style,
was
he
someone who
tried.
wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
I like that pose. We are done.
That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved deadly foes. Let the voting time begin.
He just wants to get on with it. Fair enough. He wants to fucking die. What's my points? That'll do. I got an A. How many coins? 114? That was pretty cool.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote.
How is it not exciting? I thought it was exciting.
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice?
The one time Monokuma doesn't get upset with someone opening voting time.
Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Oh no. No, he bit his tongue. I can't believe Gundam Star's about to fucking die. But I guess he did it. He was the one who did the kill. It would be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly, judging from the results. You guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay, I said it all without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on, it's true the class trial's finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like. Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leaves, it would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
It's what I would like to say, but for honor's sake I shall correct one thing. Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight, that is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This too
If he was
must
just
be
trying-
the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, they did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain! Fine then, I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse, and I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower, and this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation, and we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away or even called for help, but he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risks life and death.
Let me tell
He
you.
was serious too, he gave it his all to try to kill me. Huh? If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it.
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a brave line.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I do not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
Wow.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomoro Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
Jeez.
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you. However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. Wait, are you telling us to just wait till we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Do you mean that you'd rather die? Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by the feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life, that's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog-eat-dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live! If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If the world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fibre of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that to try to justify what you did?
But...
It sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
A man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That's why he challenged me to a battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all, that is the absolute truth. But even so... Don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh.
That belief is why you committed your crime.
You...
Hey, what about the final dead rune? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you'd ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, that is impossible. That it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yay, got it. I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder. That is still a hell of a title. Gundam Tanaka.
Wait.
This is just too much.
I beg of you.
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Sonia.
I beg of you.
Please, I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam! It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However...
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction?
Oh yeah, I need to say something.
Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply...
Oh, is that what you wanted to say?
Moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness.
That was good timing.
Until the
That was
very
good timing for that bot.
Pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing.
Pay very close attention to what Gundam does during the execute.
Gloriously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
What a closing speech. I love it.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Alright, let's see it. Conan Tanaka, Stampede! Of course it's a stampede. Wow, that was an attempt made. Aww. See you, space cowboy. He went to heaven instead of hell. He was so dedicated to going to hell, he actually went to heaven. Did I notice? I don't know. He did like a something circle thing. He did like a friggin' like pentagram. I was trying to pay close attention to it, but you know, got under the spell. Oh, what he was writing. I didn't. It was like too quick. I didn't see it. No, no. He was just writing the alphabet? Oh. I see. Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I would be able to answer that. Damn it! I'm so pissed off I need to throw something.
Damn it!
He's all spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit. Every last one of you. The biggest piece of shit is me.
Worst.
Damn it, why am I so weak?
Oh.
Such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still got to do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not, the most common theory is that he was suffering from extreme dissociation disorder to the point where he fully believed what he was saying. Oh. Oh goodness. He still went to heaven though, even though he was so adamant on going to hell.
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he'll be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still had to do it. We still had to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died would have died in vain. Well, that's why his execution is so despair-inducing to him. He died in front of his frickin' hamsters. He went to the place he hated. Oh, that is true. We can't allow that.
Hey! Hey!
How long are you guys going to stand around chattering? Class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabwalk Island. Oh, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on! How much longer are you going to keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey, hey!
Hold on a sec, that move shift is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? You certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey, hey.
Then let's go back for now and eat. And then after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again we return to Jabwalk Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished, but despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at that moment we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. Oh, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before anyone else too. It's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the father had just Hajime's information.
Well...
Guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they reached their limit. Wait for it. Dream Elements, you're disappointing me. Thanks to the raid, Octavian. Hi. Dream Elements broke. I wanted to hear that it's no use.
It's no use!
Oh, there it is. God damn it. Dream Elements was so slow. It's no use. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this. This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this. Oh, the freaking countdown again.
appears!
Alright, Monokuma's arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. You all alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
Stretch. Ah. I like the execution. It was cool. He went to heaven when he wanted to go to hell. I got Stretch. Ah. There we go. I stretched. What's up? Your face looks scary. I see. So you can tell. Ah, perhaps you found out who the traitor is. Poor hamsters. Yeah. You know me well. It's what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. I see, so even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is going to take a little more time. Imagine someone ending your stream the moment it started. Yeah, that happened. That can happen. One of my mods is saving up for that right now.
Hello.
Why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally going to confess your love?
Hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize in the final dead room. Oh yeah, what about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received, but isn't that weird?
Say what?
That's weird.
Don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course.
That's right, I just reused the stuff from that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
What?
This file even contains information about the traitor. Was that person also a former student at Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
Ooh, I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? Oh, come in. I'll be back. Boob time, chat. It's boob time. I'll be back. Just as it was getting good too. Okay, let us continue, shall we? Nagito and Monokuma having a conversation. We're trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information. What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right? That's not my point.
Right?
My point is you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that? There's only one thing I hate about Danganronpa: Zero Escape being viewed as sister series by fans.
You're getting all riled up.
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along, but even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monomi after losing a magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh? And that the fact that Kane is a name in both series? I would assume that Kane is just like a common name. It's like how Tanaka is in Japan, or like Suzuki.
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different, but it still trips me up. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know? Cooperation?
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep. If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no. I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you too. Well, I knew you would say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepbladders such as myself and despair exist. Hoo-hoo, you're right, you're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Lie.
You're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Wow.
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
What?
Say what? Huh?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island, that's why I had to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that can even be called ultimate hope. The two of you are alike, you definitely remind me of him. I'm guessing he means fucking Makoto from the first game.
Hey,
Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
see?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Huh? Looks like I'm right again, you're definitely waiting for someone on this island. The person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's...
If that's the case, if that person's already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? Oh dear. What does the countdown say? "5 days left!" Oh boy. What is this countdown? Chapter 4! We are done. All over. 7 students remain. We continue. Bred for Destruction, cleared chapter 4. I got the Hellhound earring. A present. And now chapter 5 begins. After being released from the funhouse, we went back to living our less than ordinary lives. Alright. And just like before, our day began with us all gathering at the restaurant. You know, every time we meet up here, it makes me realize just how crazy this whole situation is. The restaurant certainly feels more spacious than before. Of course it feels spacious, there are less than half of us here now than there were at the beginning.
Stupid fool.
Get it together!
Oh my!
Huh? Did you hear something?
Hey!
It's Nekomaru! That was Coach Nekomaru's voice!
Huh?
What are you talking about? He's no longer...
What's up?
Hee.
I'll beat you
What are you laughing about? I'll beat the crap out of you to keep grossing me out like that. Hey, that's not cool. I was up all night working my fingers to the bone.
I am concerned.
More importantly, I'm starting to get tired of the seasonings in this restaurant.
Jeez.
Seriously, I'm starting to realize how valuable Terra was. Don't ignore me. I'm trying to talk to you about something important.
Huh?
Important?
All right.
It took me all night to make it.
My!
Is that a Nekomaru doll?
No doll. I'm Mini Maru.
Mini Maru? I took some parts for him to make it. What do you think? Awesome quality, right? Of course, it doesn't have free will or anything, so it's more like, you know, a toy. But isn't it freaking adorable?
Are you serious?
Oh! It's so cute! Thanks, I'll keep it.
Well...
I never said anything about giving it away.
I'll beat you up!
Don't be so stuck up. Your stuff is my stuff, right?
Whoa!
Oh, hey now, that's a bully's logic.
Man.
It doesn't matter. I made this to cheer you guys up anyway. And as long as we have it, we won't forget, you know, about Nekomaru's sacrifice for us. We're standing here today because of him. So we're going to prevent something like that from ever happening again.
Engines revving.
I guess we're going to fight too, right? We can't just keep running away. I gotta admit, I never thought I'd hear you say something that awesome. Of course. In the end, Gundam told us to never give up on life, so I'll never give up. I shall fight until the very end. Gundam, please watch over me.
Miss Sonia?
Miss Sonia, what did you think of my little pep talk?
Oh my!
Oh, did you say something?
Are you kidding me?
What? Was up all night memorizing that speech?
Jeez.
And there's the punchline. I really like this. Thanks, Kazuichi.
I am Minimaru.
Man.
I'm only half as happy as to be thanked by you.
That's right.
Oh, by the way, you can also use that to massage your sore muscles and pressure points.
Serious?
Are you serious? That's amazing.
Of course.
Of course, I made it after all. Seriously, thanks. I'll take good care of it. Kade looks really happy.
Hey.
Anyway, what happened to Nagito? I haven't seen him like I usually do. You don't have to worry about that guy. He goes solo all the friggin' time.
Well,
But still, I'm a little worried about how he was acting during the last class trial. You know, he's always been a dangerous bastard, but he's crossed the line, you know?
Hey.
And that's even more reason we should avoid him.
But still.
But even if we do avoid him, what are you going to do if he approaches us? Nagito's sudden change was really weird. I wonder, did he figure something out that we're not aware of?
now
Anyway, Hajime, isn't it about time you told us what that was all about? I learned that. You know what Nagito said during the trial? You still don't realise it. Geez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot, except for Hajime, of course. OMG, my...
hey, bastard.
Your Moshold? Mosold. Just learned a new move and it's glorious. I don't know what that means. What do you mean by except for Hajime? Are you really a traitor after all? No, it's not like that. I don't really want to say it, but I guess I have no choice. To tell you guys the truth, unlike the rest of you, well, apparently I was never part of Hope Speak Academy's primary department. I'm a reserve corps student from the reserve department.
Huh?
Reserve department? You're talking Pokemon. Okay. See, I play Pokemon, but I don't know all the Pokemon, so... But I should have known it was Pokemon. It means, unlike you guys, I don't have an ultimate talent at all. Apparently I'm just a normal person. Is that all? What, that's it? Dude, don't ever scare me like that. It's not something that I could just brush off, especially since it's about me. Oh, I just forgot. Oh, Mousehold. I see. I've all gone to Host Speak Academy because I had talent all along, but shit! My whole life I just wanted to feel confident about myself. A population bomb? Oh goodness. That sounds extreme. And I thought getting the Host Speak Academy was about become someone I could be proud of, not some fucking backup student.
Right?
Cheer up, Hajime. It doesn't matter if you're from the reserve department.
Of course.
She is right. No matter what, you are our friend. Instead of dealing damage 1 to 5 times. You know, there is a saying in Japan, fear is grateful for the danger.
Hey.
The hell? You're saying that all wrong. You can deal damage 1 to 10 times. Oh, goodness. Imagine dealing damage 10 times. That would be ridiculous. Oh. Now that's... How did that happen? I knew it... How... What? Hello? Oh, I guess she'll probably explain. So everyone was here. It was a real close battle.
I am sorry.
I apologize. I was trying to cheer you up, but I ended up saying the wrong thing. It doesn't matter. Stuff is just hard to say sometimes. Huh? That's weird. Maybe you can't see me?
Huh?
Well, what the heck? You're covered in blood. Ah, you saw me. Yes, that's right. The Mono Beast this time was very strong.
You?
Gross, don't get close to me. Get out of here. No gratitude. I'm being treated like filth.
Hey.
Hey, why don't you clean that blood off? We're trying to eat. Yes, I'm ashamed of myself. Wipe. There we go. Now then, allow me to report to you all once again. After a fierce battle that's never been seen in history, I finally succeeded in conquering the last Mono Beast. Because of this, it's finally possible for you to travel to the final island. I see. What a thin reaction. It's like I'm surrounded by tons of shabu-shabu from an all-you-can-eat restaurant. Don't tell me. This again? You're gonna say stuff like, it's not like we can get off this island, why bother getting a new island? It's true that I don't really expect much.
Don't misunderstand.
Who said we weren't gonna go? Obviously we're gonna go, dumbass. Huh?
So...
Even we were thinking about running away was a mistake.
Show you my
We
serious
can't run,
side.
we'll fight. We'll crush everyone who put us through this crap in one blow. Fight? Seriously? That fearsome group is called World Ender for a reason, you know.
What are you saying?
Did you forget what you said earlier?
Hey.
Dumbass, I only said that because I was trying to impress Miss Sonia.
What?
Don't brag about that.
Settle down.
If you had the power to fight amongst yourselves, then direct that power towards our enemy.
All right.
Now then, let us go forth. Offense is the best defense.
Damn right.
Alright, now's not the time for us to be bickering. I don't really get it, but when Miss Sonia talks like that, my blood starts to boil.
Alright.
Alright, I'm getting pumped up. Let's charge our way to that new island.
Starting to get pumped up.
Future Foundation, Monokuma, Monomi, I'll crush them all at once. Yeah, but me? You guys seem reliable. Hey, don't talk like you're not included. You're our friend too, you know. You're right.
Leave it to me.
Then I gotta do my best too. As we left the restaurant, the expressions on our faces were clearly different than what they were before. They were filled with strong will and determination. Armed with that, we began walking towards the last island, but the clouds in my heart still lingered. I couldn't stop thinking about the reserve department, and that filled me with this strange, uncomfortable feeling like a small bone was lodged in my throat. I tried not to think about it. I tried to stay focused on moving forward. Chapter 5! Smile at Hope in the Name of Despair. Sounds like anime titles. Manga titles. When the Monobeast's gone, we crossed the 5th bridge and arrived at the final island.
So this is the last island.
Enormous buildings towered everywhere, as if the entire island were one gigantic city. It felt very sci-fi, as though the island was a snapshot of an urban metropolis from the near future.
I guess it has an ambiance befitting of a final island.
Guess it does. How's my pet doing? Clean. Vendor Street first, right? Yes. That was easy.
No.
No. I gotta try and get as many monocoins as I can. I was wondering who was lured here by the smell. I expected Kane though, not you. I wasn't lured by the smell or anything.
Anyway,
Looks like the street is full of food vendors, but as you can see, there's no customers or staff. Only the food is here. Normally a street like this would be bustling with activity, but there's no one here. It's actually pretty creepy to think about. The liminal space. Factory. Oh, this is weird. White smoke is billowing from the building in the back. Is this some kind of factory? If it's got Monokuma's face on it, I'm sure it's a shady factory anyway.
Hajime.
Ah, Hajime, good timing. What's up, Chiaki?
See?
This building clearly looks suspicious, right? I was thinking it might be good if I thoroughly look around inside, but
Well?
since it clearly looks suspicious, I thought it'd be dangerous to go alone. So what do you want to go inside together? I suppose you didn't say okay. Why are you hesitating? Goods warehouse.
You...
Hey Hajime, you're the kind of person who waits until the very end to eat their favourite food, aren't you? How could you tell?
Well,
I like to eat my favourite foods first.
see?
So instead of the warehouse, let's start with the factory. I guess you're right. Alright, then I'm going inside. The plushie factory! This is where all the Hug Horse plushies are. Except they're bears. What the heck is this? What was being manufactured one after the other and being carried away on the conveyor belt was... Monokuma. Monokumas are being tossed into this gigantic basket one after the other. It better not be real. I picked one up with my hand. I see, so these are plushies. Monokuma plushies. Ah, the real Monokuma is sort of like a plushie too. But unlike him, these are probably actual plushies. Humph, isn't the resemblance uncanny? They're my life-size plushies. Life-size plushies? I was planning to hit the big time with these. That's why I'm making them like crazy. Hahaha, I'm gonna be rich. I'd buy one same though. But you made way too many. You're gonna be overstocked when it's all said and done. Monokuma's life-size plushie. I don't want it. The thing on top of the basket. That.
I've been found.
I've been found. Conveyor belt is endlessly moving through this enormous machine. The coconut tree carried by the conveyor belt is processed and eventually made into this stupid thing. I see. So this place is for manufacturing life-size Monokuma plushies. What kind of messed up place is this? Don't look down on me. Do you really think it's just for life-size plushies? There's a lot more Monokuma merch in the goods warehouse next door.
Hey,
What should we do? Honestly, I really don't feel like going. What if there's some kind of important clue? What are you gonna do? Yeah, alright, then we should go there for just a little while. Then again, I want a life-size plushie of Big Mac or Rogue Guard, but I want a life-size plushie of my horse. I have a small, very small size plushie. Like a life-size plushie of my horse would be huge, and I want it. Without thinking, I peeked into the piled up stacks of cardboard boxes. There's a Monokuma calendar, spelled incorrectly, a Monokuma sandbag, and even the Monokuma guitar. First there was the Monokuma archive in the funhouse, there was a plushie factory and all these goods. How full of himself is he? Mascot popularity doesn't last forever, I've got to earn the big bucks while I can. The mascot isn't popular anymore, it's like a piece of candy without any sugar. That'd be good for a diabetic like me. In other words, it has no reason for existing. Well, it kinda does. I want a life-size one to snuggle with because I don't have a special sun pony. You started to talk even crazier. Oh god, this ton of CDs. Monokuma panel. Found in the Monokuma. Oh. There's a bunch of books stacked up high. What in the world are these? Monokuma's poetry collection. That's stupid. Who the hell's gonna read this crap?
Hey.
There's another book here too. Let's see. Monokuma's most precious moments.
See?
That's the actual title of this book. There's a collect of nude photos. Monokuma's already naked.
Yep.
I know. I buy all the Monokuma merch. Interesting. There are a bunch of cardboard boxes stacked on top of each other. There are various goods inside them. There are even household appliances and musical instruments. They're probably used for packaging goods before they're shipped. Looks like a way to be shipped, but I don't think these are ever gonna lead. These are ever gonna lead to sight. There are so many typos. God damn. Check your spelling and grammar, Spike Chunsoft, please. Or whoever does the localization for their games, I guess. Mochikuma. That's him. This looks like a Monokuma panel, but why so many? I was thinking about using these to decorate the stores that sell my merch and make them look all boom. Then they stand out, you know? No store will sell your stuff.
You're so
Of course
stupid.
not, you're such a fool. That's why I opened an official Monokuma shop. I'm thinking about opening chains all over the world. Like Chunsoft. That's who made the game. That's who made Danganronpa. That's their name. Is that how you pronounce it? I don't know. Of course, the main attraction will be my life-size Monokuma plushie. They can't translate anything right. Oh, fair enough. You're making a joke. I had an r/whoosh moment. I'll admit it. I had that moment. I can't believe you thought that far into the future when you made these. Your business is doomed to fail. Enough already. You had no business sense anyway, so just stop it.
No.
Hey, don't say that. Let's do our best together. We'll be as popular as Pogs were in the 90s. Pog! Poggers, chat. Okay, let's get our Poggers out. Do you remember how long those stayed popular? Besides, if you're serious about opening a business, you already committed a major mistake.
I won't forgive you.
Because there's no merch of me!
My little sister.
Oh, Monami, my little sister. Don't you know the Aesop's fable about the rabbit and the bear? Not a tortoise.
Hey.
A long time ago, there were these two old guys. Two old guys living together? The old guys thought rabbits aren't as popular as bears. The end. Huh? Do you even need the old guys in that story?
In other words.
Even if I made merch you, it's pointless. A hard pink rabbit is so lame, you don't even have one out of good fashion sense. I'd buy one though. I would buy a Monami.
You stupid brother!
You did this to me, you're the one who has no fashion sense. Aura, 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 aura! Bonk.
What a hopeless way of snapping back.
Aura. Honestly, I can't help but feel like I might have made too many panels.
Special bleeding
So whoever wants to decorate the room, please do it as much as you like.
Here.
Come on, what are you waiting for? Hajime, let's run. You're right. Ran out of the warehouse, narrowly avoiding Monokuma's plan for inventory disposal. It's like you just got tired. Yeah, you're right. What's the next thing? Okay. Military base, sure. Nothing over there. Is that a tank? Is it real? Not just that, there's a lot of other stuff here that looks really dangerous. Collectible is about the red container on the left. Probably means it's on the right, but it's not actually, it's on the left.
I knew you could do it.
Is he wearing a power glove? It's so bad. Talk to Sonia. This appears to be a military base. Is that so? Despite the fact that this island is quite small, the military technology here seems rather extensive. These might prove useful when the time comes to combat the Future Foundation. Useful? There's no way we'd be able to operate stuff like tanks and heavy weapons. Huh? Really? In my country, even a child in grade school can operate a tank, no problemo. No problemo! Of course, in modern warfare is a required class in all our grade schools, so they just play Call of Duty, got it. Accessoring with anime and now this, Sonia's country never ceases to baffle me. However, weapons are only weapons when humans start to use them. If no one uses them, they are nothing more than scrap metal. You're right. Unfortunately, this stuff in the base probably won't be useful to us.
Please wait.
It's not COD they play. Oh. They play PUBG. No, that is wrong. Huh? Well, I discovered a puzzling document in the tank operator's seat. That's the Future Foundation's insignia. Catwalk Island Development Plan. What is this? I assume it belongs to Monokuma and it was placed rather ostentatiously. I do not know how much we can trust it. Do you think it could be a useful clue? Monokuma probably did leave it. Like he said, it's hard to know how much we can trust it. What does it say? Beyond what is written in here, I do not know much. But it does document Jabberwock Island's redevelopment plan at considerable length. What is that plan? Place Jabberwock Island under the Future Foundation's control and prepare it as a central headquarters. A central headquarters for the Future Foundation? It's got a castle, warband, and modern design. God. I thought Jabberwock Island was a tourist destination. Why would the Future Foundation be interested in it? In actuality, there was something written in here that caught my attention. The travel agency that managed Jabberwock Island went bankrupt, so the island was uninhabited for a long time. Because of that, the island was unaffected by the incident, which allowed them to easily gain a foothold. Wait, hold on. This place was uninhabited for a long time? If that's true, the maintenance here has been way too attentive. The items at the supermarket are always stocked, and the hotel is still really clean. Could that the Future Foundation's responsibility? Jesus Christ, the grammar is breaking down. More importantly, what's the incident? What does it mean that the island was unaffected by it? I cannot discern that from this passage alone. Simply reading this will not help me grasp what those words mean. However, there is one more thing that caught my attention. There's more. Do you remember the guidebook to Jabberwock Island in the library? It was written there that the Central Island houses a large administrative building. However, we cannot find that building anywhere. We even commented on how strange that was, right? But according to this plan, the building that the Future Foundation is planning to use for their headquarters, could it be that same building? They are planning to rebuild it and use it as the Future Foundation's headquarters, or so it is written. What the heck? It's so inconsistent. How do you rebuild a building that doesn't even exist? Damn it, what the hell is going on? We were so distracted by all the horrible situations that kept happening one after the other, we might have overlooked a more pressing issue. And that is the mystery of this island. But what's really going on? This mystery doesn't make any sense. No matter how much we think about it, there's no reason behind it. On to the next one. Oh, my pet has done something. It's in a cocoon! What will it grow into? Seeking Industries. Oh, this is interesting. There's a bunch of strange machines lined up in all directions. It feels very sci-fi. Seeking Industries. Huh? They're a company that specializes in manufacturing electric insulation and other machine parts. They're a mid-sized company with only 100 employees, but they're the biggest corporation on Jabberwock Island, and this place looks like a research facility. For a mid-sized company, this is a pretty nice facility. I guess so. I only read about them in a pamphlet next to the reception desk. Besides, the size of the company isn't the issue here.
What's going on?
This company obviously doesn't make machine parts, so what the heck are they making here? That noise is gonna be annoying. He's right, it's like they're making something more dangerous. It seems like it might be a good idea to thoroughly investigate this place. First off...
Huh? Are you serious?
Yes. This machine is making another machine? The finished product looks like it's modeled after a four-legged animal.
Hey, hey!
Hey, doesn't that animal-looking machine remind you of anything? Metal Gear! They're making Metal Gear. We've solved it. We solved Kojima's riddles. Even though Metal Gear is not really a thing anymore. Thanks, Konami. Are you talking about the Monobeasts?
Maybe.
Is there any chance that these Monobeasts were created here? The Monobeasts were created here. Yep, that's what this place is for. Now, how much you insist it's a game, people won't be convinced if a place like this doesn't exist, right? That's why it's just fine.
There's something wrong.
What do you mean by that? It wasn't making any sense at all. Doesn't matter who's convinced, because I'll never be convinced.
What's going on?
I mean, this place is for manufacturing machine parts. Why are they able to create such a dangerous robot in a place like this? Does this mean Monokuma took over this place and modified it to do this? Damn it, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Down the robot on the left. This orange sure looks like it's making something. Is this a mannequin?
Maybe.
It's a humanoid machine. Is that a robot?
Are you serious?
Seriously, how can they make robots? Hey, just how far did technology advance without me knowing? Do you think Nekomaru was made here?
That was
It's a
close.
similar humanoid robot, it's possible, maybe.
Hey.
Why would a company that manufactures machine parts have access to this kind of technology? I don't know. Maybe this place is somehow connected to the Future Foundation too? Is there anything else I should investigate? I don't think so. Hey, Kazuichi, get a hold of yourself. Eh? Why? Why? Because you just started laughing all of a sudden. Well, obviously, what else am I going to do except laugh? I mean, it's just so childish. What are you talking about?
Hey.
Well, there's a computer over there, so I started snooping around to see if I could find any clues. Whoever was using this computer must have been sending emails to his buddy or something. He's probably trying to write a manga or something. He sent one of his story ideas to his buddy. It was such a horrible, delusional story. I was so embarrassed to read it that it gave me goosebumps. Delusional story? So what was written in the email anyway? Well, I'll start with the idea for the story. Apparently global riots are occurring in various regions around the world. And those riots were caused by high school students. I mean, seriously? That's not realistic at all.
Yeah.
So these riots just kept growing as people grew more dissatisfied and frustrated with society until eventually it spreads like an infectious disease all over the world. Footage of the riots start getting circulated and strange incidents start occurring one after another. A hopeless anxiety instantly spreads throughout the world as the end of the world gets closer and closer. End of the world? I know, right? It sounds like something a lame high school band would think of a song title.
Hey.
Whoever wrote this needs to come up with better story ideas because this wasn't realistic at all. I mean, students causing a riot on that scale is totally impossible. I never believed for a second. I learned a valuable lesson. I should always delete embarrassing emails right away. Hey, about that, are you sure it's okay to say that it's just a made-up story? Of course. I mean, unrealistic things might happen in real life from time to time, but there's no way this is real. Who went live? Oh. It's more possible than a notebook that kills people just by writing in it. I understand that reference. Really hammering home the references today, aren't we? right. Just a lot of unimaginable things that kept happening to us, so maybe I'm getting a little confused. The world ending? There's no way something as unbelievable could actually happen. But at any rate, it's clear now, isn't it? What's clear? This used to be Seeking Industries, but it's not anymore. After this island became uninhabited, clearly it's connected to the organization. After this island became uninhabited, Monokuma took over this place and modified it without permission. He did all this just to shock us. That's the reason. Not so weird, this whole time he's been doing similar stuff to us. But why? Maybe there's a bunch of crazy rich dudes who are into this stuff. They're the ones who are making us kill each other. These bastards got off on watching kids kill each other.
Hey.
Wait, hold on. Now that I said that out loud, that's actually a terrible assumption. I mean, if that's true, then our fates are in the hands of those rich, perverted bastards. You're not far from the truth, buddy. Even in real life. And it sucks. Maybe that's why the riot started. That sounds like something that would happen in a work of fiction. The thought of it actually happening in reality is definitely unsettling. Yeah, it definitely is.
Yo.
Hey, Hajime, I was looking for you. What's up, Fuyuhiko?
Well,
I was thinking you probably finished exploring this island by now. You're right, I think I've explored everywhere at least once for now.
damn right.
Do you want to meet up with everyone and discuss things? Yeah, I don't mind. I think it'd be annoying if we all went back to the hotel for this. There's a street nearby lined with food vendors, so I had told everyone to meet up there. I'm headed over there right now, hurry up and come over. Let me know if Fuyuhiko left the area. You actually took the time to tell everyone about that, huh? Now it's not really the time to be impressed by something like that. It'd be bad to make the others wait. I should hurry over to the street with the food stands. Run! You get notifications on my phone. Alright, looks like everyone's here. Huh? What about Nagito? Who cares? It's not like he's our friend or anything.
Like...
I couldn't get in touch with him. I don't know where the hell he is or what he's doing.
Now then.
How'd it go? Did you learn anything about the Future Foundation? Not really. Like, I feel like I learned stuff, but I also feel like I didn't learn anything. Not clear which information we found is believable, if any.
However...
I believe there is no question that the Future Foundation is behind everything that has been going on.
Well...
Are we sure about that? Huh? What are you saying? If they're not our enemy, then what are they? If they're our ally, there's no way to trap us on this island.
Well, yeah.
That's true, but there's something I've been thinking about.
Hey.
Monomi works for the Future Foundation, right? She's pretty much admitted it by this point. Even though Monokuma is forcing us to kill each other, Monomi has been opposing him. I mean, pretending to oppose him, right?
That's wrong.
No, I don't think she's pretending. They clearly hate each other. And it's possible that the enemy of our enemy is actually an ally. Because she opposes Monokuma, you think she's our ally?
Please wait.
Even if they both oppose one another, is it not possible that they are both our enemy? Like a three-way battle. That's kind of hot.
Hey.
Why, after all this time, are you suddenly backing up the Future Foundation?
Whoa!
Are you talking like that because you're actually the traitor that's working for them?
Damn it.
Don't be a fucking idiot.
I won't be fooled.
No way, you're clearly suspicious. I mean, if you don't...
Settle down.
Kazuichi Soda, shut up! Yes!
Listen.
There never was a traitor. Monokuma lied to us.
Oh my.
Lied.
Well,
It's simply a false entity that Monokuma made out so we'd be suspicious of each other.
you went for the...
How can you not believe in your friends after everything we've endured together? Weak, how weak.
Man.
It's her facing the problem directly and overcoming it, desperately trying to run away.
Such despair.
That weakness is hopeless! Nagito! Alright, what do you want? Nagito, where have you been this whole time?
Jeez.
I wonder where your thought process wandered off to. As usual, you guys just keep running around in circles. What are you, hamsters? Oops, if I compare you guys to hamsters, will I get yelled at by that weakling who dropped out?
That is...
What does that...
Now then.
You asked where I've been this whole time, right?
Well,
I was in the middle of looking for someone. I thought that person might have already arrived, but I guess I was wrong. Or maybe that person is hiding in a secret location and carefully watching us. Hey, who are you talking about? Are you saying there's someone else on this island besides us? Probably the survivor of the killing school life. Huh?
how about it?
If so, a lot of things might start adding up, don't you think? Are you talking about Byakuya? He's the survivor you're talking about, right?
What?
Huh? Oh, I see. You guys have only reached that stage. What stage? You're not making sense at all.
Not making sense.
Jeez.
But still, if you think about it properly, you might be able to figure it out. Why would Byakuya, a survivor of the killing school life, die in vain like he did at the very beginning?
Right?
Do you think it's strange? What does that mean?
That is an order.
The issue is not with what he means. Please take back what you said about Byakuya dying in vain.
That's right.
Yeah, listen to Miss Sonia.
Well,
You have been acting very strange lately. I do not like this version of Nagito we have been witness to. I don't like you either. Well, I never liked you in the first place. Aw, looks like I'm being hated. Well, that's understandable. There's no way you guys can even comprehend my suffering. Knowing the truth can be pretty painful in its own way. Man, Nagito is so annoying. I wonder if that's the name that comes up if you put his name through Google Translate like 10 times. Truth? What truth? What do you know? Curious, are you? But why don't I tell you guys that after we found out who the traitor is? Huh?
Actually,
Tell you the truth, I still haven't figured out who the traitor is. It won't take me very long. You guys don't have to worry. I'll weed out the traitor even if it costs me my life.
what?
You're gonna weed out the traitor?
please wait.
As I already said, there is no traitor. I bet in the end you're just gonna raise your other hand and go, I'm actually the traitor, right? Hahaha, you're a funny guy, Kazuichi. But why don't I tell you guys that after we found out who the traitor is? If I'm able to wipe out all of the despair on this island, will I?
This is exciting.
Will I become the ultimate hope? Ultimate hope? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know, but I know a He's gonna go ballistic as soon as she doesn't get answers. God. What are you talking about? You finally lost your damn mind.
Now then.
Now then, I should get going, but if you see Monokuma again, there's something I want you to tell him. Tell him he doesn't need to provide a motive anymore. Huh? Then not to worry, because I'm planning to go all out. Besides, next one will probably be the last.
Could it be?
Agito, what does that mean?
Bye now.
Hi. Agito ignored Chiaki's question and left us. We were powerless to stop him. It was clear to us that trying to stop him would just be useless.
Hey, hey.
I don't want to think about it, but could he be planning a kill?
Are you kidding me?
Kill? Who? Who's he gonna kill?
Damn it.
Based on how he was talking, it looks like his target is the traitor.
Please wait.
There is no such person! I mean, the notion that one of us has been deceiving us all along, I would never ever believe that. Like Sonia said, I can't believe it either. I don't think any of us could do that. But what if it's Naito? Or what if whoever it is has forgotten about it? What if the traitor has forgotten that they're the traitor? Just like how I forgot that I don't have a talent. But regardless of who he's targeting, there's a high chance that he's planning to kill, right? And we gotta tie him up again. Forcing him to stop is the only way.
Oh,
Impossible. Nekomaru's not even here anymore.
I'll show you my serious
Eh,
side.
I got what it takes to deal with someone as weak as him.
I'm here too.
Then that's a yes, right? Just leave it to me. Once I come up with a plan, we'll meet up again. Alright, Nagito, huh? Kazuichi is right. It's dangerous to let Nagito wander freely. We're being cautious. We had to act fast. But what is this indescribable anxiousness I'm feeling? I hope it just means I'm thinking too much. It usually is. Trust me, I know. For the time being, we decided to finish our exploration of the final island and return to the hotel. It was already dark by the time we returned to the hotel. Go to my room. Down here, isn't it? Yep. Hajime! For some reason I'm really tired today. Well, since I walked around all day I was able to obtain several clues. Although I'm not really certain if you can even call these clues. Instead I feel like we're just suffering from more mysteries that don't make sense. This isn't good. As soon as nighttime hits, I can't stop thinking about all these pessimistic thoughts. Might be a bad habit of mine. Kazuichi. You're having fun with this, aren't you? I should just get some sleep for today, rest my mind for a while, and then I'll give this more thought tomorrow. Na, 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 na.
Actually,
Words are extremely dangerous. Unlike letters, words cannot be undone with erasers or with a backspace. That's why you need to be extremely careful. Same goes for me. There was a time in my past when I went through a lot of trouble because of that. That's right, when I was being trained at the safari park. At the time, there were two animals in the park that I got along with. One was a squirrel named Senior Dietrich, and the other was a fox named Cha-Cha Jr. To be honest, Cha-Cha Jr. was really stupid. It's fun butchering names. I admit, I can see how it would be fun. The female employee tried to have a serious talk with him. He just stared at her boobs the whole time. That's why senior Dietrich would order him to steal panties. And that idiot would get real happy when he exchanged the panties he stole for Dietrich's old undies. Also, this one time, the three of us went to a steakhouse and the waitress asked, "How would you like it cooked?" Cha-Cha Jr. proudly said, "With fire." The Dietrich was pretty crafty. He knew how to play Cha-Cha Jr. He made Cha-Cha Jr. Abduct a fawn and drown it, then he saved that drowning fawn himself. And he made Cha-Cha Jr. tell everyone about it. Man, he really did some shady things. Anyway, the three of us were getting along together. We were living a fun life in the safari park. That's right, until the day I ended up saying those words. I actually said this to Cha-Cha Jr. Right, Scarlet's flying in it. Fly 8. Scarlet's flying 8. Funny. Foxes are squirrels' natural enemies. Next day I stumbled across what was left of Dietrich Sr. He had been eaten. Hoping I immediately tattled to a male employee so he could put down Cha-Cha Jr. with a hunting rifle. Even now I regret saying what I said back then. Geez, squirrels have it rough. They have so many natural enemies. I should pronounce your name as Glaz-Key. G-L-A-Z and then key as in K-E-Y.
Ahem! Good morning, everyone! Looks like now then.
Good morning, everyone! Go to the restaurant. I'm pretty sure everyone's starting to meet up. For now, I should head to the restaurant. You know what's funny? Let's hear it. Let's hear what's funny. I always explain saying my name as Glassky. Yo, Hajime, check it out. I'm already eating. As usual, you're eating a lot. But I got my name by combining Glacial and Husky. The Glaceski. Oh, we might get locked in a place like the Funhouse again. I've got to eat when I can.
Eat well, shit well.
Okay, even the freaking mini thing is going on about shit.
For now.
Okay, now that we finished our breakfast, let's jump right into the main topic. Hey, I'm still eating here. I just got here, I haven't even had a chance to eat anything yet. It's okay, I'm pretty much done eating. You selfish little.
You know.
And of course, the main topic is about our plan to catch a Nagito that we're supposed to carry out today.
It cannot be.
Are you really gonna do it? Of course, I spent all night coming up with this plan. That means I haven't slept for 2 days straight. Don't you think my efforts should count for something?
Hey, bastard.
We get it. Hurry up and spill that plan of yours already. Well, I thought of several plans, but in the end I figured that a straightforward plan would be the best. One of us will be the decoy who lures Nagito into the lobby by telling him we need to talk to him there. And then at the best possible moment, the two task force members will come in and swiftly capture Nagito.
Right.
That's the plan. What do you think? Easy to understand, so I'm cool with it. Anyway, are there any bananas left?
You.
So now I'll present each of you your role.
Of course.
This is my plan. I'll take the role of commander. I won't let anyone object to that. I'm guessing I'm the decoy.
Hey.
But commander sounds like the most fun. Hey, didn't I just say I won't let anyone object? Next, I'll present the two task force members. These big roles go to you two, Fuyuhiko and Akane. Yep, sure thing. Got no choice.
You know.
And the
Right?
person burdened with the core of this plan, the decoy has to learn Nagito. I'll give that role to Chiaki Nanami.
No way.
Huh, no way. What did you say?
So...
I mean, it's not like I ever agreed to this plan.
Hey.
It's gonna be fine. It's not like you're gonna tie him up. You're just gonna lure him.
Well.
Guys, there's no way I'd ask Miss Sonia to take on such a dangerous role, you know? So please, I'm begging you.
Hey.
What a rude way to ask for help. If my hero was here, she would have beaten you up. I mean, you did say earlier that you definitely can't accept killing. Isn't that right? I need your help to stop another killing. And didn't I just say I'm begging you? Why are you snapping at her all of a sudden? Sonia nearly needs to kill her.
Oh.
God. Fine.
All right.
You gonna do it? Alright, then this lineup is perfect. Hey, Sonia and I haven't been given roles. What should we do? Sonia has the role of princess. That doesn't make any sense.
For now.
And you're on chore duty. I will need to supply the rope we need to tie Nagito.
Bow down.
Denied.
Whoa.
What? Why?
Listen.
Padre has nothing to do anyway. He shall accompany me.
Miss Sonia.
No, like I said, he needs to supply the rope.
You must know.
This is not a request. This is an order.
That is an order.
An order, I tell you. There is somewhere I must go.
Ah,
Go. Fine. If Haji and Miss Sonia are free, it's fine.
I'll leave that
Good.
to your
Repeat
discretion.
that.
damn it.
Hajime and Miss Sonia are free, it's fine. I think Sonia knows. Sonia knows and she's just winding him up. You object so forcefully. Where do you need to go, Sonia? I shall tell you in due time. Will be discovered if I speak too loudly.
What did you
You're gonna
say?
be alone with Hajime at a secret place? For now. We'll carry out the plan tonight. All of you, make sure you prepare your bodies and minds.
Huh?
Our commander going to be okay. His energy seems to have dropped pretty drastically. Let's all disperse for now. Now then, please come to the hotel lobby in 30 minutes. Yeah, sure thing. After our planning meeting had ended, I quickly finished eating my breakfast. By the time I made it back to my cottage, it was already time to close to the time I agreed to meet Sonia. And off we go. Sonia! Why are you just all waiting around here? Why is Monami here? Food, yeah. Needs to chill out. Hajime, you are late. Huh? I'm right on time. Wait, should I come a little earlier? A little earlier? In my country, you are severely punished if you do not arrive 13 minutes before an arranged meeting time. Such an orderly country, 13 minutes is a pretty arbitrary rule.
That is...
Oh, I see. This is culture shock. Then I guess that can be overlooked. Oh, ad. Oh, no, not another ad. God damn it. I can't help the ads. I'm sorry. I set them to the most minimum amount and I still can't get them right. I'm lame. I'm super lame. Yeah, wait for the ad to finish. And it's done, okay. Where are you planning to go? I just had to come along, right?
Well?
Of course, it is a place that pertains to this discovery we made yesterday. Jabberwock Island Development Plan? Did you find out something about it? How should I say this? After reading this document over and over again, I suddenly realised the Future Foundation was planning to rebuild a facility on this island to use as their headquarters. Talking about the large administrative building on the central island, right? But I couldn't find a building like that anywhere. Maybe they said something about a different island.
Do you have a minute?
What if their plan suddenly changed? They had to use a different facility. A different facility? Was there not a facility on this island described as a symbol of the Future Foundation? As I recall, the ancient ruin on the second island had such a symbol on its door. Yeah, you're right. The Japanese word for future, Mirai, was inscribed there. If that's the case, that ruin might be connected to the Future Foundation, right?
However...
The discrepancies in the documents are strange, but there is no doubt that this ruin is quite suspicious. You're right. I completely forgotten about after being locked inside the funhouse. Each life got super nerfed. Oh dear. The possibility that the ancient ruins connect to the Future Foundation is incredibly high. I knew there was something strange about that place. Only after hearing all this, I want to go there as much as you do. I'll definitely come with you. Then I may not be competent, so please be patient with me. Went from 40 PV to only 10. I'm guessing this is Scarlet and Violet, right? Yeah. Oh, what happened there? Oh, it's a pig. Cool. Alright, time to run. Like, not worth using to get any other move like it. I don't know, after all the stuff I saw about Scarlet and Violet, I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna get this. It's a good game. Like, I hear it's good, but it's just, yeah, it's very, very glitchy. It's the thing, it's like, we gotta wait till it's fixed. If it ever gets fixed. No matter how many times I see this place, it certainly gives me the willies.
However,
Well, we should not dwell on that. After all, we are here to look for clues. That's right, there's no doubt we'll find something here. Alright, let's start. Now that I'm taking a closer look at it, the door looks even stranger. For a building that looks pretty run down and shabby, this door looks very high tech. Future, huh? Liquid crystal display next to the door. That's probably it. This is probably the key. This door will probably open if we input the correct numbers.
please wait.
We had discussed this before as well, but it would be dangerous to test it haphazardly.
Well,
If we made a mistake, it's possible that we will be fired upon by that gun. I think there's no other reason for that gun to be there. As long as that's a possibility, it'd be bad if we acted recklessly.
I am concerned.
That is right, courage and recklessness are completely different. If you were shot at by a gun like that, you would have more holes in you than a Beatrice's nest. You mean a bee's nest? In my country, you use the expression Beatrice's nest. Anyway, right now, we definitely shouldn't test it out so recklessly. In order to open this door, we must find the password first. Or destroy the door with some kind of explosive force. Nah, that's impossible. This door looks extremely sturdy. It's definitely better if we find out the password instead. Alright, all we have to do next is find out what that password is. It's a good thing we came here so we could at least find that out. Didn't we already know? Problem is, where would we obtain that password? When we first came here, even Monokuma and Monomi said they didn't know the password. But I really don't know it. How are we supposed to find out? As usual, it's a mystery, huh? Mystery. After finishing our investigation, the agent ruined Sonia and I decided to go back to our cottages for now. I need to talk to Sonia again anyway. Still in the middle of the day, looks like I have some free time. Now then, what should I do? I was going to go talk with Sonia after I check my blood sugars first, chat. Diabetes still waits on no one. Not even me. Oh, this is empty. Oh, god damn it! I didn't realize that was empty. That's fine. I'll go get another one. Hold on, chat. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, there we go. I had to get more of my blood glucose test strips. The container I was using had run out, but I got some more. I just had to go get another container. Okay. I could go in the bin. Oop. The right number. Let's see what my blood sugar reading is after having dinner today. Yeah, seems about right. I've got to go talk to Sonia one more time. And then things are probably going to get a little weird. That's okay. Alright, let's find out where frickin' Sonia is, shall we? she's there. She's at Seeking Industries. You know, walk there. Gotta get more steps in. There's the achievement for getting 5,000 steps, and I'm close to it, so I want to get it. And also achievement for getting to level 50, which I'm also nearly at, so you know, I'm gonna get 2 achievements pretty close to each other. I end up, like, using the footsteps. Run, Hajime! I should probably check on the pet. Yeah. To the 5th island. I don't know why you're here, but sure.
I see.
I wonder why we might find the password to enter the ancient ruin. Invite Sonya to hang out.
Concerned.
Dying for it. Dwelling on it for too long is not healthy. Let's go take a break. Hold on a sec. Chat. Look a break with Sonya. Probably don't deserve it, but looks like Sonya and I grew a little closer. I gotta give her a present. I gotta figure out what she likes. I mean, I know what she likes. She likes passionate glasses, I'll give her those.
Open the treasure.
Yeah, I really have this. Thank you very much, you are truly kind. Now, what shall we discuss today? You know,
Do you have a minute?
if it pleases you, would like to come to my room. I'm certain we'll feel more relaxed there than being outside.
All right.
Come, let us go. I feel like somebody's trying a little too hard today. Maybe something happened. But outside, I walked to Sonya's cottage.
I am sorry.
I'm terribly sorry I have not kept this place very clean. It seems clean enough to me. Really? I do not have much experience taking care of myself, so there are still things I do not understand. Thus far, I have managed to understand how to turn on the shower, but I did not know I also had to turn it off, so I accidentally flooded the floor. I guess that sounds like something a princess would do. So, what happened? Huh? Well, what? Well, something happened, right? You're acting a little different than usual, so... How could you tell? I'm not sure, I could just tell by looking at you.
I am concerned.
If you can tell, then I guess I cannot hide things from you. She looked a little relieved when she said that and gave me a relaxed smile. It seems she understands that she doesn't need to try so hard. I had a nightmare. Nightmare where something dreadful had happened and I was unable to return to my homeland. And when I woke up, I felt extremely scared and I want to go home right now. I want to go back to my homeland where my family and people are waiting for me. As she shouted, Sonya collapsed and, well, Sonya, I managed to catch her before she hit the ground. She was crying, sobbing and scared out of her wits like a normal girl. Right now, she's finally acting normal. She's been holding it in for so damn long. I held her and patiently waited for her to stop trembling. Are you alright now? Yes, I feel much better thanks to you. My energy seems to have returned somewhat. Clearly the nightmare was really about her losing her one true love, mini. I would have thought it would been a carne, but sure. Though her eyes were still red, Sonya finally showed me her smile. Hajime, I finally realized that what you are. You completely matched the description of the legendary hero passed down in my country. Say what? The legend goes like this. The hero wears a white shirt and possesses an antenna that can sense danger. With a face lacking distinguishing characteristics, he shall bring light to the tropical land. Are you serious?
Well?
There is no mistake. This legend must be seeking you, Hajime. You wear a white shirt just like the legend says, and your hair looks like an antenna. And your face is completely unremarkable. Please stop it already.
Please listen.
According to legend, the hero will stand alongside the princess and freely swing the golden makango. A makango is an animal, right? Is it really okay to swing around a living creature?
Amazing.
And then the legend says they will establish something resembling order and prosperity to the kingdom. Wait, not actual order and prosperity, just a resemblance? But all this time, Hajime, so you were my destined one. Oh, she was gonna say that. That's totally not it.
See?
Hajime, with me safely escape this island, please come with me to another Select Kingdom.
Easy as pie.
And then when the time comes, let us capture the Golden Makango. If you do, you'll be formally acknowledged as the legendary hero, and you'll be able to rule the Nova Select Kingdom alongside me. That mean... A life like that doesn't sound so bad. No, actually, it sounds awesome!
Alright.
However, you might need to study a bit before you can become my husband and the king of Nova Select. You need to know 30 foreign languages, economics, international law, diagnostic medicine. How am I supposed to do all that? I'll be an old man before I've finished. Let us do our very best. Well, anyway, I'm glad Sonia feels better now. I'm sure everyone else won't feel like their usual selves if they don't see Sonia smile. I can feel a strong bond with Sonia, and as long as I have this bond, I will never give up. I swear I'll leave this island with everyone. We did it. Sonia's report card has been updated. Fill in every page of Sonia's report card. A royal affair. Human. You just unlocked the skill Envious Influence. Hajime Hinata broke through level 50. Halfway there! Oh, good. Max level's level 99 or 100, I'm guessing. Envious Influence. Give yourself a pat on the back, you earned it. Yep. There it is. There it is. You overtake the present. Sonia's undergarments. You can check it from the present menu. I don't know why. After listening, Hajime clearly should have become Sonia's queen. Yas, queen! After listening to Sonia's plans for the future, I return to my room. Looks like I have some free time. What should I do now? I guess I'll move on to someone else. I did do the first one for Akane, so I guess I'll work on Akane. Where is she? She's in her room. Alright. This one? Yes. Ding dong. Who is it? What the hell is happening in here?
Yahoo!
Okay, Mario. What's she like? That's a present. I only loves two things. This mini Mario doll is amazing. It's not just cute, it's got a whole lot of other awesome functions too. You want to check it out, right?
Wait.
So you know, Mini Mario is mine, alright? I won't let you have it no matter how bad you want it. Spend time today with Akane as she played with Mini Maru. Yes. Do I even have the two things she loves? Not one of them. No, I have neither of them, so I'm gonna have to go with the other ones. I do have that, so I'll give her that. Oh, this one. I gotta have this one. As long as I get one of these, I'll be good to go for 10 days. You look pretty bummed. Are you even eating? Hank? My name is Hajime. You only got the H right. And the A. More importantly, why are you so full of energy? Isn't it obvious? There's yummy food, soft blankets, my room doesn't leak when it rains. This place is way better than where I grew up. Seriously? Even in this kind of situation? You know how it is. It's not that strange to find a dead body at the dump in the morning. Where are you from? A trashy place where crappy people are all swept together. Stuff like that happens all the time. How can you say that that's no big deal? What kind of environment was she raised in? Anyway, since we never had any money, I did whatever I could to earn cash. I even sold my used panties to this nosy pig who kept oinking panties. By the time I was able to legally work part-time, I didn't have to run away anymore. When you mentioned parkour before, you were talking about that. But I probably just laid the foundation for being a gymnast. What kind of part-time jobs did you do? I bet you probably did stuff like manual labour. Well, I did a lot of things. For some reason, my mum's boyfriends always pushed me into doing weird jobs. Huh?
Like...
At first, one of them told me all I needed to do was serve food, but I never expected he'd tell me to do it like that. I'm pretty sure Akane's talking about being a waitress, but what kind of waitress? In a cocktail bar! Don't you want me, baby? That song does slap though. She was working as a waitress in a cocktail bar. The answer is actually that.
What?
What happened? Well, anyway, I didn't know what to do. I mean, you told me to do it without my panties, you know? That doesn't make sense, right? There's no way I could do something like that. Of course! Right? That would definitely make your stomach cold. That's not the issue.
You.
What? Man, you're annoying. What the hell did I do? Looking at you made me hungry again for some reason. Alright, I guess it's time for me to have my 4th meal. I said that Akane walked away in a hurry. What kind of past does she have? Okay. That was weird. By ways with Akane decided to leave the area for now. I mean, the area is the hotels, like the things we're staying at. The cottages. Looks like it's starting to get dark. Doorbell? Is someone here? Instinctively, my entire body tensed up. I knew it was probably someone like Sonia or maybe Kazuichi, but regardless, I was nervous. Not that I could help it. I mean, so much has happened since we arrived at this island. While mumbling to myself, I quietly opened my cottage door.
Hello there.
Of course it's you! Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito! Why is he here? Yeah, just let him stand in your room, why not? What are you doing here? You sure ask weird questions.
That's not
I mean, you guys all have business with me, right? Huh?
Well...
Yaki invited me to the lobby. She said she had something she wanted to talk to me about. Everyone put her up to that, right? You already found out about our plan. Looks like that's a bingo, huh? But it's good timing. I have some business with you guys too. You do? If everyone's already at the lobby, that saves me a lot of trouble.
Hey.
And I want you to come to the lobby too, even though you're not directly involved with the plan. You know that.
I see.
As I thought. You were left out, huh? But that's understandable.
Right.
Since you're the only one who isn't an ultimate, you're basically being left out from the start.
Now.
I'm only joking. They're being such a scary face. Your joke isn't funny.
Someone
You shouldn't take me so seriously.
See?
Oh well, anyway, let's hurry over to the lobby. I don't know the details of your plan, so I'm actually looking forward to it. I wonder what you guys are going to do to me. When we first arrived at this island, we were friends who explored this place together, so let's go already. Fine, let's go.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know what he's thinking, but as long as we capture him, we'll have the advantage. I won't let him do as he pleases anymore.
Hey.
We're going to the hotel lobby, right? Let's go. We shouldn't keep the others away. Oh, we're going to the restaurant. Never mind. Lobby. Chagi has summoned Nagito and the plan's already started. Fuyuhiko and Akane should be waiting inside for Nagito.
Jeez.
What happened, Hajime? What are you so nervous about? I'm not nervous. You're a terrible actor. Oh, if you're going to slow down like that, I'll go inside first. As I hesitated in front of the door, Nagito walked past me and entered the hotel lobby. And that's when it happened.
All right, I got him.
What are you doing?
Don't judge us for this, but we're gonna tie you up.
Tie me up.
There's no use struggling.
But I'm not struggling.
Huh?
What the hell? You're being strangely cooperative.
Who cares? Just tie him up before it's too late.
You guys are really disappointing. How long are you going to continue behaving so short-sightedly? You gotta look at the big picture, you know?
Huh? What are you talking about?
It's fine if you don't understand. You can just see the end without knowing. Now then, let's begin! The beginning of the end of Jabberwock Island!
And that's when it happened. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw a bright light. Nagito is into being a hostage. He's just like bondage. He's been tied up. This is the second time he's being tied up. What the hell? The air shook. An explosion of darkness overtook me. I was unable to see anything. I probably lost consciousness. Shortly after the impact, I managed to open my eyes slightly. All he needs is a ball gag. Oh, whoops. What's going on? Why did the hotel explode? The words had left my mouth, but they vanished before they ever reached my ears. They were drowned out by the sound of terrifying laughter. I looked up and saw the source of that laughter.
These amazing fireworks surely befit the beginning of the end! It's over. This is the end. The killings are done for good. Scapegoating the weak in the name of justice, while fearing when the others will stab you in the back.
This is going
game
crazy.
of self-righteous hypocrisy ends now. And to do that, I will destroy Jabberwock Island.
What do you mean?
That was just a little demonstration. That's why it's the beginning of the end. The actual bomb I'm going to use isn't nearly as weak.
Actual
I've
bomb?
set up a large number of bombs in a certain area of the island. If all those
Nagito
bombs
just keeps
explode,
winning. He's bloody.
the force will be enough to wipe out this entire island.
What the hell are you saying? If you do that,
Of course, I doubt we'll walk away from this unharmed.
This is getting crazy.
But there's no other way. The actor is expected to leave the stage during the finale.
Is this bastard serious?
Nagito, please stop!
Are you crazy or something?
No, that's not it. I'm not the crazy one here. The one who's really crazy is...
My, this guy. I'm totally shocked. As serious as a man who needs to take a shit, like... Seriously, I'm totally shocked. That's all I can say about this turn of events. The bombs are set at a time. They're set to go off in 2 days at noon. I've prepared so many powerful bombs that the one that just exploded doesn't even compare. According to my calculations, they're powerful enough to blow up an entire island. Which means in 2 days at noon, this island is destined to sink into the sea. Are you serious? You really think I'd go this far for a joke? Where did you set them up? I can't tell you. It'd be easy to leave you on your own, but it just wouldn't be fair if I did that. So how about this? If the traitor comes forward and reveals their identity to me, I'll tell them where I hid the bombs. Huh?
Emergency!
Come on, what in the world's going on? Is everyone alright?
Hey, come on now.
Come on, they're getting in the way. Nagito was in the middle of weeding out the traitor. Oh, what? Nagito, what are you planning to do? I really had to say it. It's no use! I mean, the traitors shouldn't be able to reveal their identity on their own.
Why?
What does that mean? I really had to say it. My, you guys are totally eyeing each other and letting sparks fly. I'm getting all hot and bothered. Don't just stand there, why don't you stop him? Huh? Stop him? Why do I have to stop him? The rules, remember? The same Blacken can only kill a maximum of 2 people. If he blows up the entire island, that's going to kill way more than just 2 people. I see, you sure have a good memory. Like you said, if any student breaks that rule, I had to punish them severely.
Right?
That's only when someone breaks that rule, right? You can't punish someone for breaking the rule before they've broken it, right?
That's right.
Yep, saying you're gonna break the rules isn't against the rules.
Too bad.
Right now, there's no way I can punish this. But what the hell?
You're so stupid.
Punishment always happens afterward, not before. That's just the rules of society, right?
Hey,
Even so, there's no need to worry about that in the first place. As long as the traitor comes forward, this can all be resolved peacefully. Hello.
this is exciting!
It'll all be fine. I'm pretty sure everything will work out in the end. After all the time we spent together, I believe in you guys. And more than anything, I believe in my ultimate luck. So it's definitely going to be alright. He said that, Nagito walked away. He just walked away. I couldn't even stop him. I felt afraid of Nagito. The madness emanating from Nagito's body was seeping into my bones. I never expected him to go this far. Nagito is so reliable. I don't have to do anything because he's shaking things up. Bastard, I'll never forgive him.
Damn it!
Damn it, is he fucking serious about these bombs?
Hey!
As long as the traitor comes forward, he'll say where the bombs are, right? Is that his goal?
Damn it!
Then I'm begging you guys. It doesn't matter who does it. Someone just has to come forward. Hey, I'm begging you guys. No matter how long we waited, no one was willing to come forward. What Nagito said yesterday, I'll weed out the traitor even if it cost me my life. I finally understand what he meant. Nagito took this entire island hostage and created a situation where the traitor had to come forward. That is Nagito's goal, but what is he planning to do if the traitor doesn't come forward? Is he really going to blow up the entire island?
Of course.
Oh god, I'm tired. My motto is to do a good deed every day. When I was at a bar and shouted, "Can I get a sound?" the screamer bartender happily answered, "Sure thing." It makes me so happy when someone else is this happy. Doing a good deed every day is awesome. Inside, that woman probably thought I was a loser for sitting alone at a cheap bar in the middle of the night. Damn it, I can't keep up with this crap. Hey, sweet cheeks, give me another Sam. Huh? Not a Sam Adams, I'm mostly talking about raw salmon. And here's some good news for you. I've imbued the smell of vanilla into the Monokuma plushies. It's effective aromatherapy and it will definitely calm everyone's nerves if they're agitated. Available in the near future. That's it for Monokuma's shopping corner. I feel like I just got an ad.
Ahem! Good.
I've been resting since the explosion yesterday, but my body still hurts. A dull metallic sound is ringing in my ears, and the back of my head feels hot. I can't think straight. But I can't afford to spend the whole day resting. I immediately left my cottage. I was going to go to a restaurant, but didn't like the hotel get blown up. Then again, it seems like it's okay now, so I guess it's all fine.
Yo.
Yo, Hajime, how are you feeling? Not good, but not so bad that I can't move. And you're okay.
This is bad.
I'm not okay at all. My ears are seriously ringing. My eardrum is definitely ruptured. I need to hurry and have a doctor look at it. So what should we do now?
However,
What can we do? How troubling. If the traitor would just come forward, this problem would be resolved in no time. Nagito, when did you...
Hey.
Good morning. I came to motivate you guys since you're just laying around. Didn't I tell you yesterday that the bombs are set to go off in 2 days at noon? Well, you got 1 day left. Come on, you better hurry.
I mean...
Hurry! I'm not the one who has to come forward. The traitor does, right? Well, that's probably true. But even if this does depend on the traitor, your attitudes aren't admirable at all.
Isn't that right?
I mean, real hope is when you confront a hopeless difficulty that's standing before you, right? And despite that, you guys are already ready to give up. What does that mean? Or is this your limit? If so, it makes me laugh to think I ever called you symbols of hope. You bastard, you better knock it off! Now, keep your shirt on. I took the time to come bring you guys a valuable hint. Wouldn't be bad if I changed my mind. Huh? Did you just say hint? Nagito, what's your hint?
I'm glad.
Oh, you finally have hope? That makes me happy. Who freaking cares about that? Hurry up and tell us what the hint is.
Well...
That's about the bomb's hiding place. I hear it's somewhere you guys haven't been before. Somewhere we have not been before. I don't need any hints. Just tell us the answer. If you don't, I'll make you spit it out.
Hey.
Stop it. What are we going to do if he sets off another bomb?
Yep.
Good judgment.
Hey.
If you guys have time to pick a fight with me, then you should start searching for the bombs already. I'll just crush you to pieces later. How scary.
hey,
Why did you give us a hint?
See?
Well, if the traitor sees their friends working hard, they may feel inclined to come forward, you know? Who cares? The traitor might not even exist. All we need to do is find the damn bombs. Let's go. Take care. Oh, by the way, I'll be waiting here, so if you want to reveal yourself, come see me anytime.
Right?
Mr. or Miss Traitor. We're at the restaurant as Nagito's muffled laughter trailed behind us. God damn. Nagito's had his fucking Joker moment. Christ. Kazuchi, why did you stop me?
Huh?
Huh? What are you talking about? If you hadn't stopped me, I could have crushed Nagito to pieces. Nagito is so inclusive. You're too fired up, dumbass. Calm the fuck down at least.
everyone,
More important, let's all head over to the ancient ruin. The ruin.
please listen.
Nagito said that the bombs are hidden somewhere we have never been before.
So just as I thought.
If that is the case, the inside of that ruin is the only place I can think of.
Well,
No, there was one other place too. Is it again that castle at the amusement park? What's its name? Talking about that Natsume Castle?
hey!
You don't get it? Oh, he friggin' means Nazumi Castle. And we have those two places to choose from, but we won't be able to enter the ancient room without a password. What should we do?
Like...
Password, huh? I'm guessing we still don't have any clues to that.
Hey,
That probably goes to Nagito too. He wouldn't be able to enter without the password either, right? If that's the case, it's hard to think that the bombs were set inside the ancient room, right? So we should try going to Nezumi Castle first.
Are we screwed?
But isn't that dangerous? I mean, what if that was Nagito's trap all along?
Jeez.
Monokuma's trap, Monomi's trap, and now Nagito's trap? If we keep worrying about shit like that, we won't get anything done, dumbass.
You.
Make sure to not focus on a single gender, a true symbol of equality and hopeful despair. No, but he's forgotten the non-binary people. You gotta remember the non-binaries. They're valid too. How's the butterfly? You're totally fired up too. 2.
Hey,
Anyway, we should try going there at least. We don't have time to stand around doing nothing.
Alright!
Alright, full speed ahead. I mean, everyone is bad. Hell yeah. Alright, we'll tackle Nezumi Castle first. I shall run over there. To the 4th island! As long as they are truthful. Run, Hajime, run. Run faster. I need to get my step counts up and shit, and I also need to make sure this pet doesn't shit all over the place. You know, I've never seen all the pets. I need to see all the pets for achievements, and I need to figure out what that is. We need to go to Mickey's Mouse's clubhouse.
Hey!
Hey, check it out! The entrance is destroyed. It's been blown to bits as if someone set off a bomb.
I get it.
Kinda heard there's Nick who pet gives you a diamond shit when it leaves. If that's true, it looks like this place was spot on. And the bombs are inside here.
Damn
That's
right.
what it looks like. Let's try going inside, but we need to be careful. We need to pay as much attention as we can. You're right. And let's go! After forcing a dry swallow, I nervously stepped through the door, and there... What is this place? I thought the inside would look more light-hearted than this. The ambience feels similar to that of a temple or church, however, is it just me, or does it seem like there are no bombs to be found here?
Well,
No, it's not just you. The bombs are strong enough to blow up the entire island. They should be pretty big. If I don't see anything, I don't see a place where they could be hidden either. Then the bombs aren't here. Bombs aren't here? Even so, I feel like there's something suspicious here. Why? It feels like this place is different somehow. The ceiling, it's the same feeling I felt when I first saw that ancient ruin. Whoa. What is this? The font doesn't match the ambience of the castle at all. It's almost like it was intentionally put here. Hey everyone, come check this out. Huh? What's that? All subjects, subjects? Who are they talking about? Is it about us? There's more written below that. What's it mean? Password to guide everyone to the future is...
Lies.
What the heck is this? We can't even read the most important part.
Like,
What does the password to guide everyone to the future even mean? Ah, maybe it's that password.
could it be?
Maybe the password to access the ancient ruin? Guide everyone to the future. Maybe that refers to the Japanese word that is written on the door?
whoa!
As expected, Miss Sonia, she only had to read it once to understand what it means.
Like,
But if we can't read the password, there's nothing we can do.
That is.
It is a rather tragic moment.
Hey,
I
hey.
wonder who erased this. Huh? Erased?
So.
I mean, it doesn't feel like it was erased naturally, right? It looks like it was forcibly scratched off. That's the only way I can see it.
even so,
But Monomi and Monokuma shouldn't have entered this castle because they don't like mice, right?
I won't forgive
Then it was
you.
Nagito. He's the one who erased the password.
Unforgivable.
Perhaps.
Nagito probably discovered the password here and used it to enter the ancient ruin. Then he hid the bombs inside the ancient ruin. So he erased the password so we wouldn't be able to get near the bombs. Damn it, that actually makes a lot of sense. That's true. He gave us a hint even though we knew we wouldn't be able to use it.
Don't tell me.
Just so he could shove that reality in our faces? There's no way we can enter that ancient ruin if we don't know the password. In the end, we can't do anything about the bombs unless the traitor comes forward. Did he lure us to this place so we'd be forced to confront that? Forcing us to confront the despair before us, forcing us to confront how powerless we are. Damn it, that's what Monokuma would do. Hey, whoever you are, you don't have to reveal yourself to us, just tell Nagito. If you don't, you'll just end up dying too, you know. Hey, who are you saying that to? I don't know, I'm just saying it to everyone. Let's stop. Fighting amongst ourselves won't help anything. More importantly, let's work harder to find the password to that ancient ruin or clues that might relate to it. As long as we cooperate and explore all over the island, we might be able to find it, you know?
Damn it!
Are you telling us to look everywhere for a password that might not even exist?
Hey,
Who would leave a password here in the first place and why? If it wasn't Monokuma or Monomi, then who was it? You can't even answer that, so there's no way we'll be able to find anything.
Please wait.
And what would you have us do? Just wait until we all die? That is no different from when we were in the funhouse. And what did we learn there? We learned not to give up on living, right? The Gundam was the only one who said that. Very well then, I shall look for it on my own. Excuse me. Sonia, hold on. Sonia ignored me as I called for her and stormed out of the area. Her shoulders were shaking a little, I'm sure of it.
I mean...
What the heck?
shut up! Shut up!
Damn it, fine then. You want to look for it? Well, fine. Hey. Kazuichi left Nazumi Castle and walked in the opposite direction as Sonia. What the hell are they doing? Now's not time for infighting.
like...
Well, it might be a good idea to work separately. Huh? Why?
Huh?
I mean, it's easy to move around that way, you know, in case someone wants to secretly go meet someone. Hey, does that mean...
Sorry.
Sorry, just act like I was thinking out loud and pretend like you weren't listening.
Damn it.
Not again. Man, we're scattered as usual.
Stupid fool.
Seriously? If you think so, then please help. Yeah, leave it to me. I've got a secret plan.
Won't forgive you.
I just had to find the source of this problem and snap it off. Kane, what's your secret plan?
Could it be?
I have a bad feeling about the way Kane's acting. I'll run after her. Best we keep Akane away from Nagito for now. Far away. You're right, I guess I'll leave it to you.
Yep.
Okay, see you later. Jackie ran after Akane, and for now is the only one left. What's this really mean? Who are the subjects that are being referred to? What's the password to guide everyone to the future? Nothing. I was the last to leave Nazumi Castle, and I wandered all over the island searching for clues to the password, but I didn't expect to find anything, and in the end that's exactly what happened. And so time passed by with its usual speed. Ding dong, bing dong.
It please now then.
Ding dong, bing bong. Hold on, chat. Even after the announcement, I kept searching the island, but I didn't find what we were looking for. After a while, I'd forgotten what I was supposed to be looking for in the first place. In the end, after coming out empty-handed, I returned to the hotel. I didn't see anyone else on my way back here, but I also didn't see them while I was exploring either. That's because, even though this island is so vast, our numbers have drastically decreased since we arrived. I can't think of any other reason than that. I should go back. Nagito said time runs out at noon tomorrow. Another day is about to end, which means there's only half a day left. I can't imagine the traitor will be revealed by then, since we don't even know if they really exist. And even if they do, it's possible they've forgotten that they're the traitor. All this thinking makes me feel like I should do something, but my brain and body were yearning for rest, probably because of all the walking I did today. I dozed off, horrible, disgusting images began to surface from the back of my mind, one after the other. Before I could focus on the specifics of those images, slowly sank into the depths of darkness. A theatre again. I think giving up is really important. If you don't give up on your dreams, they'll come true. If that's just irresponsible and lazy encouragement. No matter how much you try about giving up, it's useless in the end. Persistence is just the worst, that's why giving up is so important. But you can't give up if you don't even try. That's actually the worst of all. Interesting moral. Not sure if that's true. Good morning, everyone. Scenery this morning is the same as it ever was. I can see the sunlight peeking through the windows. I can hear the faint sound of waves crashing on the beach, but the bombs Nagito set are going to destroy all this once time runs out at noon. At the moment, there's nothing about our situation that's changing for the better. Usually I go to the restaurant, but what should I do today? As long as I remember what Nagito said. Oh, by the way, I'll be waiting here, so if you want to reveal yourself, come see me anytime, Mr. or Miss Traitor. Sounds like he was planning to hang out at the restaurant all day. Wait a minute, he's going to be there all day? Then if anyone went to the restaurant like they normally do... Bad feeling lingering in my chest grew with each beat of my frantic heart. I immediately ran out of my cottage. Hold on. Oh wait, am I going to a restaurant or the moment I set foot inside the restaurant, the worst case scenario is unfolding before me. Oh.
Playtime's over. Now, where'd you hide the bombs?
That hurts, but I'll never tell. If you really want me to spit it out, you should try torturing me or something.
Huh? Torture?
Maybe you can stab my fingers with that fork over there. Or
oh dear,
my eyes out with that spoon. If you're not willing to fill me with despair, there's no way my hope will ever
Akai's hand suddenly wrapped around Nagito's neck and his face began turning a startling shade of red.
Fine with me. Just die already.
Her clenched hands kept squeezing even tighter. As she was trying to snap his neck instead of just strangling him.
Hey.
What are you doing? Kane! Hey, are you alright? Isn't he seriously gonna die? But she was too overcome by rage to acknowledge us. Huh? Oh.
Calm down, okay? You wouldn't do something like that, right? You're not the kind of person who would hurt someone. Right? See, it's all right. Yep, no problem.
Interesting. Sorry, I'm awake now. What was I doing anyway?
Hey.
That's why I want to ask. Don't tell me you were actually thinking about killing him. That's when it happened. In the corner of my eye, I saw him slowly stand up.
Thanks.
Thank you, Akane. I got to see my dead dog again. I haven't seen him in ages.
Huh?
Serves you right. You probably pissed off Akane in the first place.
Wow.
Didn't mean to do that though. Anyway, thank you for saving me. Looks like I owe you one.
Then,
If you sincerely mean that, please tell us the password to enter the ancient ruin.
Huh?
Password to the ancient ruin? What are you going to do with that? Don't play dumb. You hidden the bombs inside that ruin, right?
You're right.
Yep, I did. Until yesterday. Huh? He moved them! Hey Nagito, what do you mean by until yesterday?
Well,
There wasn't anything important inside the ancient ruin, just some familiar scenery. Familiar scenery?
jeez.
I got bored of it. Whatsoever hid him in there would be completely meaningless. Even if you had managed to learn the password to the ancient ruin, it has no meaning anymore. Now that I moved the bomb somewhere else.
hey.
They were inside the ancient ruin, right?
I'm glad.
Anyway, I guess it was right for me to move them. They were about to be found before the traitor confessed. Well, it's not like it really matters. In fact, that might be better.
Amazing.
Make hope shine even brighter.
Bastard!
Stop talking crazy and tell us where you moved the bombs already. Looks like you're in a hurry. Well, that's understandable. After all, time runs out today.
Hey,
Let's begin the final battle. The final battle between the traitor and everyone else. The final battle between hope and despair. The place I hid the bombs this time is a place you've all visited at least once.
hey!
That's it, that's too broad.
See?
Shouldn't be that hard if you guys split up. And for now, why don't you guys search everywhere as fast as you can? As long as everyone cooperates, it should be easy to find out where the bombs are. What the heck?
This is exciting!
It's gonna be fine. I'm pretty sure everything will work out in the end. After all, there's no way hope can lose. Absolute hope that can break through any despair can never lose in a place like this. And not only that, I believe in you all. I believe in the time we spent together. And more than anything, I believe in my ultimate luck. So it's gonna be fine, as long as you believe in hope with all your hearts, the path should open. With that, Nagito walked away and left us with his sinister mixed message.
Damn it!
Damn it, why does he still have to be alive?
Dumbass!
Now's not the time to complain about stuff like that.
Oh,
Besides, we don't have time to fight amongst ourselves.
You are right.
We must hurry and search for the bombs. We should still have time to stop them.
I mean...
Based on all the places we searched, I don't know where we should look.
Shut the hell
The only thing
up!
we could do is split up and cover as much ground as we can. There are exactly 6 of us. Each person should be in charge of searching an island.
Damn it.
Now leave this island to me. I already had to lay out this island in my head.
Leave it to me.
Connie has the first island and I'll do the second one. Miss Sonia should get the smallest island. Are you okay with searching the central island? Huh? But
Anyway.
you're probably not good at covering ground anyway, right? It's fine, you can search the central island. Chiaki, you search the third island with the hospital. Hajime, you search the amusement park island, and I'll handle the final island. Alright, then let's do it. Let's hurry up and find those bombs so we can take care of Nagito once and for all. I like that blush she had. We stormed out of the restaurant and immediately left to search for the bombs. We didn't have time to even think about who the traitor is. It's ironic. Nagito is the reason we're all splitting up, but the reason we're all cooperating is because of Nagito too. It's pretty damn ironic. I'm in charge of searching the fourth island and should search every nook and cranny. According to Nagito, the bombs have enough power to easily wipe out the entire island. Probably not very small, I'll definitely find it. The horror house first. Oh, the door's open. Door's open? Looks like I can go inside, but it's possible that the bombs are hidden here. Alright, let's go. Oh god, the music. How should I describe this place? It's so cloyingly cute that I feel like I'm gonna be sick. Yeah. Why is Hajime in my house? The door was wide open. Oh, what? As soon as she heard that, Monami waddled to the door and... it's broken. My security system is broken. A robber probably did it. No, a robber is no excuse. A female teacher with a young boy student in her house is just inappropriate. I've been splattered with disgrace. Eesh, she's noisy. Enter the door on the right. Oh, talk to Monami. I'm inspired with disgrace, such sticky disgrace. So anyway, you said something about a robber. Are you talking about Monokuma? Monokuma wouldn't do something as cheap as breaking the lock. Ever since he took over my power, he can do anything he wants to this island as long as he wills it. Power? Will? You're always so melodramatic. But if it wasn't Monokuma, does that mean the robber was one of us? I'm not doubting my students or anything, but my important thing was definitely stolen. What's your important thing anyway? My treasure box. I don't think any of us would steal Monami's treasure box, but if someone did, why would they steal it in the first place? You let me know if you find my treasure. It's a magnificent treasure box covered in sparkling pink lights. If I come across it. Examine the Monami plushies. Isn't spares. What the heck is this? Monami plushies on hangers? God, don't go touching my things without permission, they're important. Your own plushies? You must love yourself just like Monokuma. You're wrong, please don't compare me to that thing. You don't have enough delicacy. Entering a woman's house without permission and touching her things makes your teacher very sad.
Got it?
This will not be allowed. Hajime needs a class in morality. Delicacy and morality? I don't think those things have anything to do with each other.
That's right.
I shall give you a special private lesson after school. Miss Monami will slowly and thoroughly give you a good teaching. Well, that sounds really appropriate. That's inappropriate. Once again I've been splattered with disgrace. Such a sticky and gooey disgrace. You're the one who started saying it. Are these monitors? They're not displaying anything right now, but why are there so many? Are you monitoring us with these? Oh, I was right. Surveillance cameras all over the island, and the footage those cameras are recording. You were watching that footage on these monitors. You were monitoring us, weren't you? I was until Monokuma appeared. I no longer have my magic stick, and because of that, Monokuma stole all my powers. So I don't have the authority to monitor everyone anymore. These monitors are useless. Huh? What's that stick have to do with the surveillance cameras? Anyway, I can't monitor everyone anymore. I have no way of following your movements unless I rely on these somewhat nifty ears. I don't really understand, but does that mean Monokuma has been watching us from these surveillance cameras?
That's wrong.
No, it's probably not him either. In his current state, he shouldn't even need to use those cameras. His power keeps increasing beyond my expectations. He's surpassed any standard of measuring it. Hey, stop talking about stuff that doesn't make sense. Who's watching those surveillance cameras?
Got it?
They probably didn't matter to the outside? Outside? You mean the group that's controlling you and Monokuma? I see, so the people outside the island are watching the footage captured by the surveillance cameras and... Well, let's just brush that whole thing aside. There's no way I can do that! But I can't say... Hey... Is she trying to cover up by crying? That's exactly what Monokuma does. As I thought, I can't trust her at all. Alrighty, that's enough of your questions. Now it's my turn to question you. Me? Why did you suddenly come to the amusement park? It's strange that you're walking around alone. Did that happen? Mac X Vader, hello! Hi. Something did happen. Huh? That's right, I don't have time to waste at a place like this. Hey, I need to ask you an important question. Do you know where they are? Somewhere in Jabberwock Island, Nagito. Why, hello there, Monomi. Want to play with your big brother? Monokuma? What's the sudden invitation? We never played before. Come on, everyone's busy. You shouldn't interfere. So hurry up and come play with me. Ah, my ears. Please don't pull my ears.
I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll let you students handle the rest. Do your best. He always interferes whenever we're discussing something important. I guess he really is monitoring us. No, now's not the time to complain. I should get back to searching for the bombs. I shouldn't waste any more time. I let out of the Monomi house and returned to searching for the bombs. Bombs? They're yours, my friend. I skipped all that. Nothing good. Damn it, I don't see the freaking bombs anywhere. Nothing good will come from rushing. I should try looking somewhere else. One shouldn't be small to find them, it should be really obvious. Damn it, looks like there's nothing in here. I gotta search everything. I think that was the same thing as before. Roller coaster of love. No use, there's nothing suspicious here either. Hajime, I found them! You found them? Yeah, a shit ton of bombs are piled on top of each other. God damn, I didn't expect to find actual bombs. Where'd you find them? Yeah, that stupid factory where the life-size Monokuma plushies are made. The plushie factory, got it. I'll go tell Kazuichi and Akane. Can you tell Sonia and Chiaki? Yeah, I got it. We'll meet in front of the bombs later. In front of the bombs? What's gonna happen after that? Will we be able to stop them? No, there's no point in thinking about that right now. I need to tell Sonia and Chiaki about the bombs first. Sonia should be at the central island, Chiaki should be at the third island. I shall run over them manually, because fuck. Sonia should be here on the central island. The only place on this island where bombs could probably be hidden is Jabberwock Park. If that's the case, maybe Sonia is searching there. I'm going the wrong way. No wait, I am going the right way. I was thinking I just came from the fourth island. Jabberwock Park. Oh, that's weird. I don't see her anywhere. Hey, Sonia! I'm right here! Just kidding, it's only me. Hajime used call Sonia, but nothing happened. Because she's already gone to a faraway place. Huh? Just kidding. If you're looking for Sonia, she was walking around near the military base. Military base? The one on the final island? Did she already hear about the bombs? Is that why she went to the final island? Even so, there's no reason for her to be at the military base, because the bombs were found at the plushie factory. I don't really understand, but I'll head over after I talk to Chiaki. Maybe she went to the base on her own without knowing anything about the bombs. Chiaki should be at the third island. Alright, let's go. Run! Yeah, the visitor venue, is that? It is, it's Jackie. Music venue was this way, right? No, I went the wrong way, I think. The music venue was the first one on the right, wasn't it? Damn it. Oh, I got 5,000 total steps though. I got the achievement. That's at least something. Jackie's near the music venue. I need to hurry and tell her about the bombs. Oh, we're right there. Jackie, I've been looking for you.
What happened?
Don't respond so slowly. It's the bombs. We found the bombs. Hurry over to the plushie factory. Hey, you listening? There's no time to space out.
Yep.
Ah, you're right. The bombs are bad, right? We gotta go to the plushie factory. I'll head over. At least be a little more nervous. Even in a situation like this, she moves at a snail's pace. Alright, I should hurry over to the final island and meet up with Sonya at the military base. I remember the hospital. Good times. Anyway, I got the 5,000 steps achievement, but I still should be running around to get levels. I need to get to max level. Ain't that grand? Before I go to the plushie factory, I need to meet up with Sonya at the military base first. The outside or inside? Guess she's inside. Sonya, there she is! What is she doing in a place like this? What's a girl like you doing in a place like this? Looks like Sonya is digging around the back of that truck. Hey, what are you doing? Ah! Hajime, please do not startle me. I thought my heart was going to explode. Explode? Anyway, what are you doing here? Weren't you searching the central island? I was, but there was something I needed to confirm here. Never mind that for now, we found them. What did you find? The bombs, obviously. They found the bombs at the plushie factory. Huh? The bombs are at the factory? Let's hurry over to the plushie factory. The others should already be there too. Hey, what are you stalling for? We don't hurry, it'll be too late.
You are right.
You're right, I understand. I shall make my way there shortly, so please go on without me. Huh? It's going to be fine, I'll catch up with you soon. Got it? Then I'll start heading over. I don't know what Sonya wants to do, but there's no time to argue about it. I'll let Sonya for now and decide to go to the plushie factory first. Plushies! Why is she even at the military base? I could just ask her later. Anyway, the bombs are the biggest priority. I should hurry to the plushie factory. The plushies are the bombs.
Huh?
Where's Sonya? I told her about the bombs, but she wouldn't listen to me. She said she'd catch up with us later.
Huh?
Later? Why? You should know that now isn't the time for that, but...
Well...
Can I go bring her?
Dumbass.
Do you really think there's time for that, you fucking dumbass? You're right, we need to stop the bombs first.
Damn it.
Alright, let's go. We steal their nerves and charge them to the factory. Bombs? Oh my god. First thing I noticed was the roaring engine of a nearby truck. Truck? Why? There's a truck parked in the middle of the factory. A lot of dangerous looking objects are loaded on the bed of the truck. Those things on top of the bed, is that it? I don't know how powerful they are, or if they have enough power to blow up the entire island, but if there are that many, they must be extremely powerful. Can they really drive this truck and carry over all these bombs?
Damn it.
Kazuichi, can't you disarm these bombs? You're good at that kind of stuff, right? I thought it could, but it looks like the engine is also acting as the detonator. Damn it, so that's why the engine is still running. The bombs are set up so that when the engine stops running, the insulator will blow off and trigger the explosion. I don't care how it's built, can you disarm it or not? It's impossible, I don't have enough time. The main detonator was put inside this bulky metal box and welded shut. There's no way I can disarm it if I can't get this thing open. So it's going to take you a long time? That's not good, I mean it's almost...
This is bad.
Yeah, noon. What if we use the tools at the military base?
Hey.
We don't have time for that! The truck's engine is the detonator, right? Then can't we stall for time by adding gasoline? It's no use. The fuel cap has been welded on too. I just tried to drive the truck into the sea. Car, you don't even have a driver's license. Are you seriously going to stop me? I thought your family was all about breaking the law. Even that's impossible. There's a chain wrapped around the wheel. We can't disarm the bomb, stall for time, and move the truck. There's nothing we can do. Hey, check it out. Huh? There's some kind of machine on top of that metal box Kazuichi mentioned. Huh? A machine on top of the box. Oh, this. This looks like a card reader. Card reader? Maybe we can disarm the bomb if we swipe the key card.
You serious?
What? Wait, that might be possible. Nagito wouldn't be able to disarm these bombs if he didn't leave some way of doing that, right? Maybe he never planned to disarm them from the start. No, I don't think that's it. Nagito is probably trying to make us do something here. What do you mean, something? Knowing Nagito, there's definitely some kind of theme to this, I think. A theme? A bastard probably would do something messed up like that. Then we gotta find that. We gotta find that. Nagito is trying to make us do something here. If that's true, what's he trying to make us do this time? There's a laptop on top of the stock conveyor belt. This wasn't here the last time I came here, right? It looks suspicious. It might be good if we examine it thoroughly. Yeah, you're right. As soon as I touched the laptop, some kind of program began running all of a sudden, and almost immediately a video started playing.
Hello there.
Why, hello everyone, great work. So you really found the bombs, huh? Believing in you was completely worth it. Nagito! Looks like a video message from Nagito. A video message? If he's got something to say, he can say it to our faces.
Hey, bastard.
Just hold on for now, let's just watch this through to the end.
Now then.
Now that you guys have found the bombs, all you need to do is stop it. To tell you the truth, it's actually not that hard to do. You see, there's a card reader on top of the metal box. As long as you scan an e-handbook, it will disarm the bombs.
Leave it to me.
Alright, if that's the case, then just leave it to me. However,
Well,
it won't work with just any student handbook. If you wanted to disarm that bomb, you had to use the traitor's student handbook. To be honest, I found out who the traitor was after secretly monitoring everyone's activity, but I was a little annoyed that they never came forward. So if things stay this way, it'll look like I lost, right? That's why I was thinking I should have another battle. This is going to be your last chance, traitor. What are you going to do? Everyone's life depends on you. Whether or not you save them is up to you. Now then, I wonder how this is going to end. Will the traitor's identity finally be revealed? And with that, the video ended. Traitor's student handbook.
don't tell me.
So that's it. This was also a trap to weed out the traitor. Is there seriously a traitor? If there is, they should have come forward already. I mean, their life is in danger too, you know. That's true, but stop whining and complaining. We should do it one at a time. Don't be stupid. What if someone besides the traitor uses a handbook? Pretty stupid to be fighting over something like this. And so, with an annoyed expression on her face, Chiaki walked over to the bombs without saying a word. Took a handbook out of her pocket. Huh? Without hesitating, swiped the card reader. Looks like they was wrong. Who's next?
Hey!
What are you doing? If you make a mistake, the bombs might blow up. But they didn't. That's just a fluke. Don't act so careless in a situation like this.
Anyway.
Well, I guess Chiaki's not the traitor. I don't think the traitor would have swiped that handbook right away like she did. But what are we going to do? Who wants to try next?
Hey!
Like I said, don't act so careless. Swiping the wrong card might be safe. But only once, you know. Hey, what happened? Nothing. I might just be overthinking it, but the engine somehow sounds... Just then, Kazuichi's face turned pale and he rushed over to the truck. And then as he tilted his head towards the engine, he suddenly shouted, "It's out of gas!"
What'd you say?
What do you say? Huh? What's gonna happen if there's no gas? I already told you it's gonna blow. Isn't it too soon? I mean, there's still time until noon.
Are you kidding me?
Did Nagito miscalculate?
Serious?
Miscalculate? Hey, if you're gonna sell us up, at least get your calculations right, damn it. At least Monokuma knows how to keep a schedule.
You serious?
Hey, can't we do anything about it? Is there something we can do? There's only one thing we can do. What is it? What do we have to do? Pray.
Are you kidding me?
What? Are you fucking serious? Then we should run. With those words, we started sprinting away, and that's when it happened.
It is alright.
It is alright.
It's not a bomb.
Oh. Huh? All of a sudden, the inside of the factory began overflowing with dazzling light. What the hell is this? Looks like they're fireworks. Fireworks? While we stood there dumbfounded, the fireworks slowly decreased their intensity and eventually...
Oh my.
This means it wasn't a bomb?
Huh?
What the heck? I mean, Nagito said that it's just as I thought. As you thought?
Hey,
Hey everyone, look over there. The laptop, it looks like it's playing another video. Is it Nagito again? Immediately rushed over to the laptop. So, were you surprised? Seriously, think about it. Do you really think there are enough bombs to blow up an entire island? Even if there were, a guy like me would never be able to use them. Damn it, so it was all a bluff. And what was that bomb detonated at the hotel? Nagito went to the octagon inside the funhouse, right?
Tell me.
Is that where he got that bomb? But it definitely wasn't strong enough to blow up an island. Nagito was lying about that. Is he still watching us from somewhere? If he's not, and how did he time his message so perfectly? Looks like the video was set to play after the explosion by a wireless signal from the detonator. Why did he have to use a video message? That's the one thing I didn't get.
Hey,
Let's think about that after we watch the whole thing. You're right.
Hey.
How did it go? Did the traitor come forward? If I had to guess, well, I say they didn't, right? So then, which is it? It would make me very happy if you guys could tell me. I'll be at the warehouse next door waiting for your answer. From there, we'll compare our answers. I'll let you know who the traitor really is. See you later. Warehouse next door? That's where Nagito is? This time, I'll make sure to beat the crap out of him. I'll deliver the final blow and smash his head in with a wrench.
Jeez.
Bastards, what are you saying? You guys could just beat the shit out of him because I'm the one who's gonna fucking kill him. You guys, you totally flipped your lids. Now's not the time to be calm, we need to stop them.
that is an order.
You're right, let us make haste. To the storage. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna beat the crap out of him. Hey, I totally know how you feel, but calm down.
Wait.
Shut up. Huh? Everyone's feet came to a grinding halt. Their red, angry faces instantly transformed to a look of caution. Kane, what is it? You hear something? It's coming from the other side of this door. The other side of this door? So listen carefully, I can make out a soft sound coming from inside the warehouse. Music? What are you planning? Is this another one of Nagito's traps? Maybe at the moment we open the door, the real bomb's gonna go kaboom!
Now then.
Alright, let's open it and find out. Please do not, Akane, it is dangerous.
Yeah.
It's fine, I'll open it slowly. No, that's not the problem.
Leave it to me.
Seriously, you'll be fine. With those words, Akane brushed off everyone's warning to slowly open the door to the warehouse.
Huh?
That's not opening. Is there someone blocking the door? I can barely open it.
Hey, hey.
I knew it! It's a trap! Seriously, just stop it, okay? Didn't I tell you it'll be fine? I just gotta use a bit more force.
What?
What happened to you opening it slowly? Kane ignored their protest and with a mighty kick, the door flew open. BAM! Ah, it's gonna blow up. Instinctively, we tensed our bodies and braced ourselves. But, what's this? What happened?
Yeah.
Look inside.
It sure is dark.
Looks like there aren't any lights on. Is Nagito really in here?
Sounds very ominous. The inside of the warehouse felt even darker because our eyes were still used to the bright sunlight outside. Within that darkness, a loud hymnal blared throughout the warehouse at full volume.
Do you guys hear something?
Yeah, it's really damn loud. Does Nagito like listening to this depressing crap?
No, I'm not talking about the music.
And as if on a cue, it suddenly started. Oh. Huh?
It's on fire!
A fearsome blaze suddenly began dancing inside the dark warehouse like fiery wings spreading before us.
What's going on?
For now, we must extinguish these flames. Let us hurry and put them out.
Hey, hey.
But how are we supposed to put this fire out? There should be a fire extinguisher supplies inside the factory break room. Perhaps we should use those? Got it, let's head to the break room. After listening to Sonya, we ran into the factory. Okay. Break room is here, right? Where are the fire extinguishing supplies? Here's supply of lined up plastic bottles. Looks like there's some kind of liquid inside them. You found it! Those are fire grenades! Fire grenades? They're basic fire extinguishing goods. When you throw them in a fire, the container breaks and the chemical inside puts out the fire.
It is strange.
But this is
no?
strange. The last time I peeked inside this place, I recall seeing other fire extinguishing supplies too. This should be plenty. Let's hurry up and go back to the warehouse. We grabbed all the fire grenades and rushed back to the warehouse. It's burning! Make sure you don't get too close to the fire, it's dangerous. Take care not to inhale the smoke as well. We should throw the grenades from the door at the same time. Looks like the curtain in the back is burning up. I just have to aim for that, right?
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, let's go! We aim for the curtain in the back and threw all the fire grenades one after the other, but...
Hey, is it just me? Or does it feel like the fire's not going out at all?
The curtain absorbed the impact of the thrown grenades which fell on the floor and shattered. They were completely ineffective at extinguishing the burning
Does it
curtain.
not seem like the fire is intensifying? If the fire continues to rise, it will inflame the ceiling.
This is bad. We've already used up all the fire grenades.
What are we gonna do? All we can do now is pray for rain!
Don't be stupid. There's no way it'll conveniently start raining if we pray for it.
What happens if it starts raining? The sprinklers.
So this is the power of the Japanese Terra Terra Boson.
The sprinklers.
That's not it. It looks like the sprinkler's activated.
Oh, the sprinklers. They must have detected the smoke and turned on.
Water continued to vigorously pour out the sprinklers. After a while, the fire in the warehouse was completely extinguished. Looks like the fire is out. That is a relief. The hell? Man, my merch is drenched. It got splattered with water, now it's soaked. It's so wet.
Hey.
It's okay to look inside now.
Just a minute.
Time out, you can't. No way. Rip fire murdered by water. It lived a peaceful life. Why can't we go inside?
Hey!
Smoke and hazardous gas are still spread throughout the warehouse. Let's go and ventilate for a while.
Well, yeah.
I guess you're right. It'd be a problem if we breathed in any lingering smoke.
So...
So for the sake of your health, please wait for just a little while. While you're waiting, why don't you check out the Monokuma theater I've freshly prepared? Oh.
You're so stupid!
Everything is a lie. Monokuma doesn't exist. Monokuma theater doesn't exist. Everything is fiction. There's no meaning whatsoever. There's no relationship whatsoever. Everything was made. Monokuma can't be found anywhere. What are you doing here anyway? Thanks. Thanks, Monokuma.
Yes, indeed!
Yes, now that the Monokuma theater is over, I'm sure it's finished ventilating by now. Also, I'm finally starting to feel better. Just because my important merch was ruined doesn't mean I should be depressed about it forever. Whenever I feel depressed, I always ask myself this question.
Hold on.
Why are your eyes on the front?
I got
So we can move forward. Don't be sad about what's already happened and be positive. We get it already.
Jeez.
Enough of your bullshit.
I'll leave the rest to you!
Okay, I'll leave the rest to you guys. I turned on the light for you guys too. You might hurt yourself if it's dark.
Here!
Now, go ahead. Go right ahead. Ahead. Is
Perhaps.
Nagito inside? He said he was in his video message, but he probably escaped by now. There was so much fire and smoke, and I thought I'd finally get to beat the crap out of him this time.
Hey.
I want to go inside and see how it's doing.
You.
Actually, what happened? Well, nothing happened, but I don't know why. My heart is racing and won't settle down. I'm scared. As if an intense malice is about to stab me through my whole body. And I can't even budge. It feels like everything was too late. Why do I feel this anxious? Well, only one way to find out. Going in. Let's go inside. Charred odor permeated throughout the warehouse, and the air was so heavy that it was hard to breathe. The moment I set foot inside the warehouse, a mixture of bewilderment, anxiety, and fear overtook me at once.
Smells...
Something smells.
Hey,
Not me.
I am sorry.
I'm terribly sorry.
you serious?
Miss Sonia, say it ain't so. No, not like that. It's like a smell I never smelled before.
Like...
It makes sense that there are strange smells when a bunch of different things were burned.
Hey.
Hey everyone, did you know about that curtain? You mean the curtain that was on fire, right? What do you mean, no?
See?
I didn't notice it till the curtain was burning, but there's space on the other side of it too. When I looked where Chiaki was pointing, there was still space beyond the burned, tattered curtain. We're gonna go back there, right? I walked towards the burned, tattered curtain with slow, methodical steps. I never experienced such an oppressive atmosphere before, and I couldn't help holding my breath. And then on the other side of the curtain, I saw the true source of the intense malice that I had been feeling. Oh no. Oh. Nagito's dead! Thank Christ! Motherfucker. I had no idea what I was looking at. By the time I realized I was looking at the remains of Nagito Kamida, the ultimate lucky student, time had already stopped. He killed himself. There we go, done. Motherfucker. Another death. Eventually, the shock finally registered with me, and numb feelings spread from the center of my brain almost instantly. Nagito is dead. Even when I saw this before me, I wasn't able to comprehend that reality yet. Huh?
What?
Same.
What?
Well, what's going on here? Is he really dead? He's not pretending to be dead, is he? I mean, it's Nagito, you know. That's right, it's Nagito. He always messed with us. He always tried to confuse us. That's why I can't believe it. Nagito ended up in such a cruel state. Nagito is dead. Deep down, I believe that when the killings finally ended, I'd never see this guy again. I never expected I'd be looking at Nagito's body like this. Nagito probably thought the same thing. I couldn't help seeing it in his dead, frightened face. On this island, unbelievably abnormal occurrences happen all the time. Even Nagito couldn't escape that truth. But even something as small as that... You're dying.
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
There it is.
Don't tell
The
me.
body discovery announcement, then it's for real. And Nagito is really dead?
Damn it.
It's not just that he's dead. If the body discovery announcement was made, does that mean Nagito was killed? Killed? Plus it's one of us! I mean, that's what it means, right? One of us killed Nagito? One of us killed him so brutally? Then it's gonna start again? Huh? The class trial is gonna start soon, right? Then... Yep, we gotta do it. We gotta find out who Nagito's killer is. No matter who you guys sacrifice, you're determined to survive and leave this island, right? And the time for action is now. So allow me to give you the familiar Monokuma fight. Hold it right there! What? Don't give him away like that. I was about to whip out the Monokuma file in such a cool way. Shut up! I can't stand this anymore. How much longer are you going to keep putting them through this? No more. I will not let you. I'll make sure I pulverize your evil intentions. Say something.
What's this?
Oh, now I remember who you are. You're Monomi. You just now noticed? Anyway, Monomi, if you're going to talk about my intentions, why don't you talk about yours first? Huh? What are your intentions anyway? Why are you keeping everyone cooped up on this island? I'm sure everyone here wants to know too, you know. What? No fair, you're shutting up too. Enough already, we already have enough to deal with concerning Nagito. Please do not say anything else that will confuse us.
Hey,
Anyway, let's begin. Huh? But,
this is just...
I mean, in the end we start to do it, right? As long as a killing happens, we can't do anything about it, right? We had no choice but to do it, right? Besides, it's our fault that we couldn't even prevent it. I know, that's the only way we can survive, right?
Nice!
Looks like you kids are way more well behaved than Monomi.
Don't fuck with me!
We're tired of this too, you know. That's why I'll definitely make sure to finish this for good for this time. Yeah, finish this for good this time. Aw, does that mean you guys are getting bored of the school trip?
Actually,
Don't worry, the end is near. Huh? The end?
what's the matter?
Don't make a face like a pig that's about to come bacon. You already noticed it, right? Meaning behind that Monokuma timer? I guess there's only 2 days left, huh? When that timer reaches 0, 2 days from now, what will happen to us? The killing school trip will be over. If this will finally be over, that means we can go home.
What are you gonna
Don't count your bears before they've hatched. There's still something you got to do before that, right? So, once again,
The Monokuma file!
there it is. You guys need to find out who Nagito's killer is and survive the class trial. If this ends here, there won't be an afterward at all.
Do your best.
Hey. Hold on!
Forgive you.
I won't let you escape this time. Wait right there. What do you guys think? If the school trip is nearly at an end, it's safe to think we can go home, right?
But still...
Kazuichi, I understand how you feel, but we need to focus on Nagito's case first.
Damn it.
And if we can go home, it'll be the end for us if we screw up here. Let's hurry up and solve Nagito's case so we can all go back home.
However...
It's nice to think everyone can go home, but that isn't possible, right? I mean, someone in this room killed Nagito. There's a killer among us. The weight of those words began to sink into me. That was true of the previous cases, but was it really true this time? No matter how much I tried, I couldn't believe it. Because the victim was Nagito? Because his death was so abnormally cruel? No, it wasn't just that, there was something more to it than that. Whatever it was stuck inside me. Ooh. Sick music. First we need to look at the Monokuma file. The shame we're going to be wrapping up in a minute. Victim is Nagito Komeda. The body was discovered inside the warehouse near the Monokuma plushie factory. The estimated time of death is believed to be noon sharp. Not only is there a spear stabbed in his stomach, there are multiple stab wounds on each of his spine. 28 stab wounds, or however that line goes. Furthermore, there is a laceration in his left arm and a knife impaled for his left hand. What a tragic situation. Just reading this is making me depressed.
Huh?
There's something wrong with this Monokuma file. Again, but what's wrong with it? Not only is there a spear stabbed in his stomach, there are multiple stab wounds on each of his thighs. Furthermore, there is a laceration on his left arm and a knife impaled for his right hand.
Yep.
It's definitely weird. Well, I guess I'll find out if I look around. That's what the investigation is for. Don't worry or form conclusions on your own. That makes me more worried than I should be. We can discuss it later. Right now is our only chance to investigate, so we should investigate first.
See?
If we don't, there won't be anything for us to discuss. Well, I guess you're right. Then let's start with the area surrounding Nagito's body. I should start at the back of the warehouse. Since the curtain blocked most of the water, this area wasn't affected by the sprinklers that much. Thanks to that, I could properly investigate Nagito's body. I never thought I had to investigate Nagito's body. You probably didn't expect to end up like this either. Monokuma file number 5. Chat, we'll wrap it up there. We got to another death. And you know what? That's what matters. But I can't talk anymore. I've been talking way too much today. We'll be playing more of this on Friday. Friday, the 2nd of December. We will properly investigate Nagito's death and see what happens. Who was the killer? And then on Saturday we got the Jackbox where I uwu the entire stream. Oh good lordy, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be great. You should watch that because I'm gonna lose like 90% of my followers probably from doing that. But it was one of my sub goals. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, chat. That is for certain. But there we go. That is it for today's stream. Hopefully you all enjoyed it. Hopefully the rest of your Wednesdays go well, and hopefully I'll see you all next time. Boop.